baby, take your time. I'll be sitting here waiting all night. Wonder where you at, wonder where you at. Baby, we can go out, you don't need no friends. I don't know what it is, but I know that I'm feeling you. Girl, let me show you what I'm trying to do. It might take a long time, but we got this, girl. So baby, show me what I mean to you. And I ain't trying to waste no time with it. Baby, I want you to be mine, yeah. But every time I ask you shit about the way you feel, you deny that shit and I don't feel it. You don't get to tweak, but you know that I'm a realist. You know I keep the drugs stacked up like a narc. I'm out of my face, but you know that my heart. No, I need you in the dark, baby, just like a light bulb. Girl, you know I need you in the dark, but I can't find your love and I'm looking where I start. Now we can go anywhere you want, just tell me what you wanna do, baby. I ain't stopping at a stoplight. Oh, I got your heart in my hands, but I wanna abuse it, so baby, please show me how to love it. Yo, this shit over my head from way back then, but I thought that shit was above you. Damn, I thought that shit was above you. Now steady hating this life that I live, man. I miss my brother, man. I wish I could call you. Now if I trip off of these mans, I might blow my head until all my feelings start to drown. If he trip, then he don't need legs. No, my 21 tweak, no, them youngest might just walk it down. So baby, take your time. I'll be sitting here waiting all night. Wonder where you at, wonder where you been. Baby, we can go out, you don't need no friends. I don't know what it is, but I know that I'm feeling you. Girl, let me show you what I'm trying to do. It might take a long time, but we got this, girl. Baby, show me what I mean to you. I ain't trying to waste no time with it. Baby, I want you to be mine, yeah. But every time I ask you shit about the way you feel, you deny that shit and I don't feel it. You don't get to speak, but you know that I'm a realist. And you know I keep the drugs stacked up like a narc. I'm out of my face, but you know that my heart. No, I need you in the dark, baby, just like a light bulb.
Chat, what it do?
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that's the best thing that ever happened to me, though. I became debt free after all of this shit.
Oh, Oregon? So baby, take your time. Let me send it away. What are you doing? Big name is I'm Roller for sure. I'm guessing. Let's get it. Live in effect. Yeah. Bro, I didn't even get close. Alright, fuck Mozzie. Mozzie got 3 fucking drones. Oh, I'm so bad. My aim is so bad right now. I didn't even know how to defuse. Oh shit, that's so my fault. On white, on white. Oh, good shit. Whoever popped the Goya right there, dumb as hell. But I didn't even know how to defuse. Yo, my aim is atrocious. He's in archive. I mean, not archive, armory. Or is that archive? No, yeah, I think that is armory. Oh, he went downstairs. Easy. Yo, my aim was so ash. You could just tell. You could just tell my shit. Where's my shit at? Yo, trying to run. Oh, yo, what's your rank? Yo, my boy. What it do, Ant? Why are we been in Clash? I gotta lock in. That was fucking horrible aim. I should have killed that nigga. Smart. Damn, for real? Yo, Smart, you good? Damn. You ain't got rank yet? Okay. Hey, ma. Copper 2? Damn. It'd be like that. We might lose this round now. Hopefully we can win this round. I'm seeing my boy trying to run it. I don't know where he just went though. Oh my, bro, there's no way. That nigga's so ass, bro. Nah, I just started playing those seasons. Started. They ranked you copper? That's grimy. You gotta play it. You gotta start playing this shit more, my boy. You gotta start playing this shit more, my boy. I gotta warm up. I knew I should have hit the clear house first. Damn, he said his power just went out. Yo. You about to clutch this shit? Pre-fire. You should have pre-fired. Nah, but we could we could run it up though. I'll let you join up after this.
Man, you got me in a lot with some demons, nigga. Yeah. I'm wildin'. My power turned off out of nowhere.
Yo.
Yeah, you didn't. I asked him to play on the phone, man.
Yeah, I had to use I had left because I had to use the bathroom. And then
Yeah,
I walked the dogs as well, so I had to do 2 things. I'm like, shit, fuck it, I'm gonna just hop on the
you
Discord.
might as well knock everything out at once.
You feel me? Before I start playing this shit, I ain't trying to get up. I had to walk them niggas in 2 hours or something. Now she sleep.
Yeah, I'm on this bitch bugging because I've been wilding lately.
I should have hit the fucking the clear house first. I'm getting fucking washed, and I've been playing COD too. Yeah.
Wild part is, Biz, I played that whole round with no mic. I mean,
that's
like I had this shit halfway off my head. Yo, cuz my Astros is fucked up. No.
Damn. No way.
Drone has located a bomb.
Yeah. Ew. Ew.
10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Yeah, I forgot he going down. But why am I always dying to this fuck nigga? He just literally can't, like, how there's 2 niggas in split main lobby. Their main lobby, yeah, in there. They were in that little like split, yeah. They were literally in there.
One friendly operator remaining.
They probably went down. There's 2 downstairs already. I seen 2 by blue. Somebody to your left. One to your right, behind you. Fuck.
Wow.
He literally swung. Yeah, he swung at the. Yeah,
He
literally.
was over there. I was gonna nade over there.
Like, how will I get caught? Nigga just
Bro,
slow walking. Nigga just
You know,
standing
this is a
right
gift
there.
from my ex 5 years ago.
That's some bullshit. Well, time to become a defense warrior.
Secure the bomb.
Is Kata 1 speed?
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
No way, bro. Oh my, yo, literally, as soon as I'm peeking, whatchamacallit, Twitch, this nigga Solid Snake swings the door as well and kills me as, bro, like, I get, like, that's so crazy, bro. I'm just dying in the dumbest ways, bro. Died like 2-3 times from behind. And then, that's, oh my gosh, that's such the dumbest way to die. Like, how soon as I swing, he just happens to swing and head tap me before I even get my shot off on the bitch. Like, this shit is actually.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
This one.
Reinforcement complete.
Down to 10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds. Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bomb.
There's no way! Bro, there's literally. Oh, there's no fucking way, my nigga. Like, there's no way, bro. Like, there's actually no way, my nigga.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
I'm gonna invite you back.
Alright, bro. I got just demolished. I should have warmed up. Holy, bro. Bullshit, bro. What's your name again, gang? Ant? I forgot your name. Is it this one? Oh no, never mind. I remember. Yeah. Wait, pause it. Pause it real quick. Pause it real quick.
Stop it.
Yeah. Stop it. Stop it. Here, I dropped the gold one. Oh, this is bad.
Put this in a corner. Man. My sensitivity high as hell now. I used to not play on high sensitivity. I used to be one of them slow niggas with the slow shit. Hey, turn.
Oh yeah, we went to a clear. We
we
went
got
to a
some.
clear house. Once we leave the clear house, I'll invite you. My aim is some bullshit right now. I ain't gonna bull. This is bad. my goodness. Aim is very sloppy. Holy. Ah, bitch ass nigga, where nigga in the corner? Oh, oh, oh! There's two niggas in there. There was another nigga in there, smirk somewhere. I got face. Oh, my aim. Where the fuck that nigga come from? Nigga sitting on the bottom of the damn stairs. You weird ass nigga. This is how I be dying in game. What? Little bitch ass nigga.
Loading new mag.
Nigga in a corner. Ain't no way there was a fourth nigga. What the fuck? There was a nigga right there? The one spot.
I'm reloading.
No, I ain't just fall down this shit. Oh shit. I might be pretty warm now. I feel pretty decent. Oh. course there was a nigga in oil. Oil. Little. Oh shit! I didn't even know there was a nigga that close. In the morning, That's some bull shittery. You let me know, there's always in the morning, the sun shine. In the morning, the sun shine. I heard you at the last second, you buffoon. And it's all just someone tell me it's where did he go? He got splatted? Where the fuck did he go? He must have got splatted. Oh no, there he walked all the way over there? Yo, that nigga weird. Nigga walked all the way outside? Gangster. Nigga was like, nah, I ain't like these other niggas. I ain't finna walk all the way over to you. Straight into your line of fire. Get. Why the fuck y'all down here with me? Oh, I missed mine. Oh, I flashed myself. Ew. Ew. I seen him at the last second. I tried to click over to him.
Swapping mags.
You try to go feed shit right quick. I was about to turn on that nigga too. Course to the left. I'm ready whenever you is, Schmurk. That was garbage. I forgot you was right there. Died that nigga again. No.
Yo,
Yo.
I said you're a match with me.
Oh, Smoke, you can start the matchmaking real quick? I don't know if you're here. Yo, Smart.
How you doing, bro?
Shit, cool, though.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, you got. I think there we go.
Alright, there we go, yeah.
Am I me?
I got you.
Alright, there we go. I can't play. Must be within 15 ranks to play rank.
Oh, damn, you too low, cuz.
Oh shit, wow,
That's grimy. I didn't even know they added that in this season. Yo, they added that this season?
That's crazy. Yo, so it's 15 ranks.
15 ranks is silver? Well, that's from you, so that's yours. So there'll have to be at least. So that's 5 ranks. Go to. I don't know. Maybe he has to be silver.
Yo, get the start.
Yeah. You start. Nigga using a 3-minute queue too. I don't know what the fuck that is. Damn. Yeah, so yeah, you probably gonna have to hit like at least like silver. Silver too.
I'll be right back. Let me just play this shit real quick.
Alright, girl, you already know. This nigga dick ass as hell though. I'm playing. Like, bro, what's wrong with those people too? That's some bullshit. What map did we get? Oh, crazy. We get Clubhouse. The map we was just... Okay. Forgot niggas be spawn peeking over here too as well. Come ass.
Fuck. Swung me.
Damn, where's from? I hear somebody below me. Of course, as soon as I peek, bro. As soon as I stopped peeking and I peeked the hole. That's some bullshit. Alright.
You need to locate a bomb.
Yes. There's fucking demons, man. Where they went? Why is everyone spawning on me? Spawning beds.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. A bomb has been located and defused.
No way, my nigga. There's no way I don't hit him. Bro, bro, I die in the most asses ways, bro. I swear. Niggas walking away and hits me on the walk back, like.
You have located a bomb.
He was on that door, not that door close, but the door in cash. Yeah, he was on that door. Sentry, striker. It's both of them over there. It's gonna be another one. Oh, he killed him. He killed what you call it, alright. It might be a mute over there.
Yeah, cause we all looking around now. Nigga, I'm in the car.
I hear someone over here. He just dropped.
He
it.
just dropped, yeah.
Oh my god.
One might be in the bathroom.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I think one's in the bathroom. Still got another drone too. Oh damn, fucking mute.
The diffuser is cover the diffuser.
Oh, he might have been in the hallway.
Alright.
Maybe a bathroom. Ah.
Friendlies have been eliminated.
Get out of that.
Yeah, there was one in the hallway too. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm going through third. Fuck it.
We need to locate a bomb.
Fuck. Look at Bandit's weird ass.
Insertion in 10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse the bomb. Bomb located. Four last operator standing. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Weird ass nigga waiting for me to walk down the damn red stairs. I heard him over there. Like,
demons right now, bro. Like lock.
Niggas is locked.
Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your
You got snapped on there.
Black Bear trying to come through cash.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
Drop that advancement shit.
How the fuck did she know I was here? Oh, there's a drone. There's a drone on me. There was coming through construction. Dokkaebi. And watch that window. She has a drone under that little spot to the right. Yeah, right there. Yeah, you see that shit. What? How the fuck did she know you there?
I don't know. No cam.
Nah. That's what I'm saying. The camera's turned around.
What is this nigga doing?
You how,
You let him get it off.
how the fuck did you let him get it off?
Use that shit. Use that shit. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Why is this nigga Doc just walking around?
Wow.
Failed
Kills
to
are last
defuse.
minute.
Op 4 has acquired a bomb.
I'm trying to figure out how the fuck she knows where everybody's at, bro.
That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, how she killed you was actually insane. She knew exactly where you were at, bro. Like, what the fuck?
No cam.
No cam. Let's get it. Y'all just noticed my Steam Deck.
Secure the bomb.
Playing like shit right now.
Same. I ain't get no benefit for a while. I just noticed that shit. Yeah, I'm reinforcing that shit.
I'm dead as hell. Most likely.
Nah, you good, you good. That main wall?
Yeah. He's on rappel. Right here downstairs. He just died. Blackers might be coming up the steps. Seen him dance.
Are you dead ass? Nigga just kept shooting, bro.
Yeah, I mean, RB's supposed to get on if you want to wait so we can have a better teammate at least.
Hell yeah. He about to get on soon?
On Apex.
Oh my goodness. Alright, I have that installed still, fuck. Yeah, I gotta install that shit.
Shit, you gotta install that shit?
Yeah.
You got it on your PC, right?
Nah.
So you install it.
Let me see, because it shouldn't take that long, though, because my shit usually don't take long.
FBI has opened an investigation in the United States into the Argentine Association.
18 minutes? That's not bad. My shit should, yeah, it's on 20%, so it should be done pretty soon. These bots on the kick get better and better, yo. Play a clash match. Clash. So is my shit Apex. Oh, my teammate hit it down. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Apex.
Is that sin? What's good, my boy? Type shit. No, that's crazy.
I came here quiet. The shit that made it worse, the nigga from the snake shop got put in the order. And that shit was amazing. He came, he saw my eyes. Oh, it's good, man. I was like, oh, shit. I was like, let me go ahead and get my unbeats by Marty Page before taking the 2 and the mixes and my 420 driver. And everybody was listening to me place my order and shit. She was like, oh, you must be a regular over there. I'm like,
Yeah. Feel me? Golden night. My shit on 80, 87%, 88. Shit almost done. Say less. Sparky or gold? Give me gold. I don't need no Sparky.
I downloaded Rainbow in the console.
Nah, Apex on console. I already got Rainbow console. Yeah, we about to hop on Apex. My shit almost done too. My shit at 96% now. Say less, yeah. My shit done now.
Cause like that's what I just did for the P5. I mean, I'm about to see him. I mean, get the few notes. That's already. And more than a little bit more than half when fucking Postmates. I think Postmates. Just for a minute.
shit. My shit done died.
Uh-oh. 9 more minutes. The pizza rolls gonna be done. Oh yeah, I forgot I got these damn edibles. Shit go get mo. Yep. 500 milligrams per gummy.
My iPad died. I said my iPad died. My iPad died.
Cobain, okay.
I was just, yeah, I'm playing this fucking phone game.
Oh my god. Even the box look crispy. I ain't even open
Hell
this
yeah.
shit. Alright, we gonna try our best not to break this shit.
What?
I put that on. I said I'm gonna try my best not to break this shit.
This nigga crazy.
I mean, if I break it, it's not like this shit expensive, right? You know, stuff.
Oh, you A and B now?
I mean, for like,
how much was it?
actually send you 100. I'm gonna send
Oh,
you
that's not
100.
bad.
Yeah.
That actually is not that expensive. Shit.
I think this is a 21, 24 inch.
Okay.
Goddamn, I need to clean my. Nah. There ain't gonna lie, there might look like there's hella shit on this table. There's not. This shit definitely probably gotta update just because of that dirty ass fucking Cyberpunk update. You seen him under, cuz?
I'm in a class match. Hold on. I'm about to look at that shit in a second.
Oh my, the Xbox got a dip. Yeah.
Yeah.
This shit
Oh
got a
shit. Yeah,
system
that shit do look
update.
clean. I can see the words from how far back you was on the phone. Shit. You gotta zoom in. Nah, that shit do look crystal clear though. That shit.
Like, what's the face? Like I could, like sometimes I would barely be able to see the like the emoji.
Yeah.
My damn name type shit. That's how bad that shit was.
Hell no.
That's why. All right, this system got to update. Fucking chill. Need to see how my rainbow gonna look. I already know that shit gonna look fire, but I might actually want to start playing that shit now. Now I can fucking see clear. I can see clear. I can breathe it.
Trash though. Damn, a 2-star. Bogus. Alright. Yo, Slim, you here?
He said, "Consumer experience."
An update? Is this an update? Did they just give me an update after the installation? Oh, it pre-did the update. The update come out tomorrow? What the fuck? My bad, chat. I needed that. He did the firing range. Some bullshit. Fuck is that?
I leveled up and earned an upgrade too. Now that's an upgrade.
Apex right now, cause he said he went off on this shit, waiting for you to proceed, but I don't know where he went.
I'm at max level. Now we know who's the baddest. Now that's an upgrade.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Trying to figure out if I'm on the right game right now or not.
Let's glide, Doc.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Look at that steak drift for dome. War. Bitches don't want war with us. Yeah. Ooh, that was shitty. You bitches don't want war with us. You niggas don't want war with us. Going against the grain, bitch. Bitches don't want war with us. These niggas don't want war with us. I'm ready for this shit. On bro. Damn, did Apex finish on PC already? Damn, it did. Trying to figure out which one we playing, cause it's like skeezy. If you don't fix it. I don't know, I'm kind of fucking with all my shit is just on PC though. All my skins and shit. So I got hacked on fucking P5. Well, it was when I was on P4, but still, I fucking hacked on PlayStation. Going against the grain, but we headed to the top. Just know what with us. Alright, what I'm gonna do? Let me keep my shit on. I'm gonna keep my shit on siege, right? And then I'm gonna hop on Apex on PC. And then whichever one we end up doing is the one we end up doing. I'm just doing what I'm doing. Ooh, excuse me. Apex Legends. Apex Legends. 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 My shit wasn't working last time, I think. I think that's the reason why I uninstalled it off my PC. I'm like, bro, I thought I'd keep that shit installed. I always keep Apex installed. Apex and Fortnite is like, Apex, Fortnite, and Rainbow is like the 3 games I always usually keep installed on my PC.
Fortnite.
Hell yeah. Playing that shit with mine, dude. That's the only time I ever in life get on that shit still. If it's not playing with them, then shit, I ain't touching that motherfucker.
Makes sense.
Hell yeah. And I barely even played. I don't even know the last time I played it.
Too big of a game.
What makes a legend? It's not the grandstand.
Nah, on PC is not that big though. I ain't close.
The flashy smiles.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, 90 gigs for some reason.
Hell no. On PC it's like.
Yeah.
On PC it's like. I don't even know. I think it's like 50 or 60.
50.
Mm-hmm. It's low as fuck.
Cause every fucking game wanna become Roblox and have all them other mini games.
Nah, for real, bruh.
Like goddamn.
That shit really was. Yo, cause niggas don't even be having Save the World. That's straight battle royale. Well, like Save the World installed at least.
I was looking at that shit the other day.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, let me hit download. It was like, what you want to download? Like 15 things popped up. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, nah,
what you want to download? Give you 20 options. Yo,
and
that's
then
funny.
the shit that made me mad. I think like one of the first 3 shits that was up there was Fortnite Arsenal, and Fortnite Arsenal is just Fortnite Valorant or CS.
Nah, that's crazy.
I'm like, hell no.
Wanna play Fortnite CS? Yeah, that's crazy. I low-key would have tried some of them modes, see if anything fire. I might do that shit. Might as well got that shit started.
Shit looks lit. Don't get me wrong, but it just I don't got the connection for it.
Yeah, that shit.
Oh no,
OD.
that's
That shit.
What makes
that's
a
definitely
legend?
a game I'll be lagging in, or not even lagging. I say I'll temporarily skip a lot.
He said temporarily skip a lot.
Like goddamn, like that yellow arrow pointing down. That shit'll pop up all the time.
See, hell
That's
no.
the only game.
See my shit skipping a little bit. I'm like, hold on. I forgot this one is scroll wheel jump. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, look at the grass. This is beautiful.
Adding another gas trap. I still see everything. Higher level yields new upgrades. I've enhanced my new upgrade. Gas trap deployed.
Yeah, Apex, you got an update? Damn.
Oh, they finally. Oh shit! Finally telling me how many hours. Oh, dude.
Damn.
Is that the update? Read that out.
You picked that bitch up from me. Yo, what?
28, yeah.
Why is my pickup
Adding
button?
another gas trap.
Why is my pickup button? What the fuck is the pickup button itself?
How many seconds? 28 gig, nigga. What the fuck?
Inventory should be. Yeah, I'm about to say. What did I just take away? I don't know what that was. I think that was 10.
Introducing a new variable.
Far as hell. Fuck. It's my B button. Toggle fire.
Excellent. Could not have asked for a better outcome.
You said what?
Fucking Game Pass.
Oh, you talking about the ultimate?
Shit don't even be like 5 years.
I am at max, as predicted.
well, until somebody come back, I'm about to watch a video, yo, and eat some food, cause I'm hungry, chat. And ain't nobody here, so shit. We about to watch this video. Well, these videos, I got a couple. I didn't even make the thumbnails to these videos. Goof. Out. Bum 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 bum. Let's see if Flight Mike posted anything else. I don't think so, but oh my gosh, he did. We got 3 videos to catch up on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, chat. And then we got this one as well. Alright. American. Ding 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 ding. Alright, making these thumbnails, then we watching these videos. How long are these? Them combined is longer than this, so we're gonna start off with this. I'm gonna be right back, chat. About to heat up this food, and then we getting right into it. Alright. Let's get it going. Alright. Let's do it. YouTube back with another banger reaction. You see what this is right here, Dr. Insanity. How police captured the Texas church assassin. We about to get right into this one, man. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. Roll to 5K. You already know what to do. Let's get it going.
Not only that, he had just walked into the sheriff's office.
What the fuck just happened?
Pastor? How are you, sir?
Thank you for coming out here.
Inside this church in May, Texas, locals are gathering to mourn the tragic death of 25-year-old Shantae Blankenship. Somewhere within this crowd is Shantae's killer, hiding in plain sight and watching town folks pointing suspicions in all directions.
Has she had problems with anybody?
There's this guy out calling. We used to have problems because he used to ride around with them and stuff.
Whoever it is a pretty sick person and they're still out there somewhere. I think it's your boyfriend going.
You know, she's a good-looking girl, and that makes me a dirty old man. I think that's what was said.
As detectives exhaust every lead, the case eventually goes cold, leaving this small community questioning if any one of them might be the next victim. Yet, for over a year, one unusual witness sits quietly unnoticed, holding the answer detectives had been hunting for all along.
He was so devious and smart. He just didn't know that that was going to be the thing that would finally catch him.
The reactions that we're showing on this is, man, you're off the freaking charts.
And here he is, right in front of us. How did I miss that?
Woo-wee!
It's May 15th in the small town of May, Texas. Nearly 48 hours have passed since 25-year-old Shantae Blankenship mysteriously vanished after going on her usual evening walk. Since then, church volunteers have searched tirelessly for any sign of her, until this Sunday morning, around 11 a.m., when one couple stumbles upon something.
What's the location of your emergency?
I have no idea where I'm at. I am in the middle of nowhere. We were looking for Shantae Blankenship.
Okay.
We found her.
Oh, well. Straightforward.
Okay, stay real still for me, okay? I'm gonna try to ping your location.
It's actually the old haunted house is what everybody calls it.
Is she okay? Does she need any medical attention?
Is she alive? She's dead.
Oh, God. Okay, yeah, I've got everybody headed that direction, okay?
Right away, the Brown County Sheriff's Office dispatches 2 patrol deputies to the caller's location, an abandoned farmhouse nearly 25 miles away. Once they arrive, they find Charlie and Jackie anxiously pacing outside, ready to go into detail about the gruesome discovery they had just made inside.
We're just riding around looking for her. They did everybody met at 3 at the church to go look for her, and we were just driving around.
We've looked at every creek and
The
culvert we could find.
the peel out marks were already here.
Those over there, yeah.
I've seen those tracks and they pulled in it. They didn't go on through. They were just stopped.
These aren't y'all's?
No, this is the vehicle we're in.
Are those
over to the gate?
Are those your shoe prints?
Probably mine.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's stay over here on the rocks and not walk around where there's any footprints.
Don't let them leave there till I get out there, please.
10-4, they're waiting for everybody.
To the deputies, this discovery immediately raises questions. The farmhouse sits miles out of town, in an isolated location that many locals don't even know exists.
Yeah.
So, while they wait for additional officers to arrive, the deputy begins pressing for answers, trying to understand how this couple ended up here in the first place.
Okay.
How long did I guess y'all called immediately when y'all found her?
Oh, yeah.
Which gate did y'all jump?
I walked around the house. I didn't see nothing in there. And I went out to all the outbuildings.
Do what?
I walked around in the house.
Uh-huh.
I didn't see nothing in there and went to all the outbuildings.
Yeah.
And I was coming back and that storm shelter there had a bunch of grass knocked down. So I run around and looked and there she is. She's upside down in there and she is beat. I got a daughter that age. She's naked as Jaybird. All she got on is that white shirt she was running around in Friday when I seen her. If I get my hand on them, she's done that. I tell you that right now, Fletcher. I told them bastard. Nobody. She had the mentality of a 9-year-old.
There's an old house back there. They apparently all met
That's
up at the
crazy,
church
bro.
earlier at North Lake, and they were just coming out, driving around looking. She's in a cellar.
You serious?
Yeah. I said they were just out looking for places.
That old gray house.
Yeah, I think so. They said they found hair laying out on the ground. They're like, what the heck is that? And so they've already picked it up. It's like, that ain't cow hair or anything. And they were wandering around and they found her in the cellar. The gate's locked, so we'll have to cut it. But there's tire tracks that pull in there and then pull straight back out.
Fresh tracks?
Yeah, like today fresh.
Wow.
Indeed, these are very fresh marks, planting a terrifying thought in the deputies' minds that Shantae's killer could be somewhere nearby, keeping a close eye on the area. Shortly afterward, more units begin arriving at the scene, including the crime scene photographer. And as the deputies prepare to head towards the body's location, they'll soon realize that whatever the couple told them is nothing compared to what they're about to see.
Watch that wire. Yeah. It's on your
Wow.
There you go. You're good.
It's about to be worse than what they described.
I'll step up here and I'll grab the camera and hold it.
The bracelet's laying right on the other side. I'm assuming it's her.
Okay. He said there's a little bracelet right here on the other side of the gate. He said, yeah, right over there in the middle of that grass. There's one of those wristbands, those little rubber bands like this one. It looks, the way this grass is, right here, like someone's been through it recently or something. Knife laying on the ground. I don't know. Looks like it's been there a little while.
Yeah, it's been there a while, but we'll go ahead and photograph it just in case.
I don't see any blood anywhere though. I haven't seen drops. I wonder if someone pulled around to the back side of this house where it wasn't as obvious.
Yeah. Just follow the.
We'll follow the dirt tracks. The grass disturbed. She doesn't have any pants on.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Video here. I want to say he said he pulled this metal
Tin back.
We need to find out. I mean, because you can see where there's a path right through here. Man, this grass is still thick. There's not gonna be any prints. This metal right here, we'll need to process probably, or I would say. Here's another pink band right here, John.
It's a legit homicide, it looks like.
There's blood all on that rock right there. Once
That's
all your guys get out here, I'm sure they'll want to go through this building and make sure that there's not something inside here either.
Yeah.
Niggas be
on the ground, halfway inside the
niggas be
cellar,
so fucking
lies
weird, bro.
Shantae's deceased and partially clothed body, beaten so severely that she is almost unrecognizable. Beside her is a broken lawnmower blade stained with blood. Its condition and placement leave investigators with little doubt that
A broken lawnmower blade? Oh, you're diabolical.
They're looking at the murder weapon, all of it, the secluded location, the sheer brutality of the attack, and the way Shantae's body is positioned leave deputies wondering just what kind of a deranged person could have done this. Following this, Shantae's body is taken away for autopsy while officers clear the abandoned house. Inside, they find trash, empty alcohol bottles, and decay, but no blood or signs of a struggle. The next step for investigators is to speak with the remaining search volunteers. So they release the couple who found the body, instructing them not to tell anyone about the discovery to avoid alerting the killer. But that's easier said than done, because for Brown County, discoveries like this carry a familiar weight, as the area has been no stranger to tragedy. In 1989, 13-year-old Amanda Goodman was abducted while walking home from school and murdered. 7 years later, in 1996, 30-year-old Juan Laurels was found shot to death beside his burning car. Decades later, both cases remain unsolved. And even more recently, police recovered the remains of 2 missing residents in remote areas of Brown County. So while investigators hope to keep details of Shantae's murder from spreading, in a town this small, news travels extremely fast. And investigators are about to learn that the hard way.
And this is the church, North Lake.
Because May, Texas is a deeply religious community, the search for Shantae has been organized through the local North Lake Community Church. So investigators head there, but by the time they arrive, the situation has already changed dramatically. A volunteer firefighter has just informed Shantae's family that her body has been found, putting deputies at a significant disadvantage. And as the deputy approaches the church, he's met with uneasy stares from the crowd as he scans the room for any potential suspects.
Okay. All right. I'm just looking.
Oh.
I'm just making observations.
Oh, appreciate it.
The crowd.
Thank
You're not doing what, sir? Okay. That's fine. All right, come on. Hey, folks, could you have your attention just a minute? Folks? Hello? Ladies, gentlemen. If you believe you have information that will assist in this investigation, I ask you don't discuss it with anybody else. I don't want you to mix your notes with anybody else's notes or anybody else's observations. That's important because I want your recollections to be your own. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Pastor? How are you, sir?
You're doing okay.
Doing well, sir.
Thank you for coming out here.
You bet.
While the community may not trust the deputy yet, they do trust Pastor Ron Keener. Having spent nearly 5 decades in ministry and years helping local charities, he knows this town inside and out, and having him on their side could prove invaluable to the investigation. As the deputy continues moving through the church, he notices people beginning to leave. With no legal authority to stop them, he urges Pastor Keener to help gather Shantae's family and those closest to her. But as detectives begin speaking with the people who knew Shantae best, one person quickly draws their attention: her boyfriend, John Adams. And as they sit down with him, his behavior would be nothing like what you'd expect from a grieving boyfriend. But before we get to that, it's worth noting that covering stories like this, you realize just how much people are forced to carry.
That's crazy. That's crazy if that's the case, bro.
Of debt. That's pdsdebt.com/insanity. With that said, let's get back to the investigation where Shantae's boyfriend, John, is about to exhibit some behavior the detectives would find highly suspicious.
My name's John Harper. I'm an investigator with Brown County Sheriff's Office.
I don't get in trouble anymore.
What does that mean?
You told me and Frankie Salazar over one time.
No, now I remember who you are. Yes, now I remember who you are. How long have you been with her?
A little over 3 years, October 17th.
Okay. How did you and her get along?
How we got along?
Yeah.
I mean, there was times, I ain't gonna lie, we'd argue, but she's not capable of handling things. She has mental problems. I try to talk, she has a habit of yelling and stuff, and I just try, sometimes I'd leave, and then sometimes I could just talk her out and be nice. and she'd calm down.
Mm-hmm.
But she just has, I mean, like, I hate to say it, she expressed herself different. I mean, like, just, sometimes it was like a wall, but, like, but she showed me the love, you know what I mean?
Despite just learning that Shantae has been found dead, John doesn't ask a single question about what happened to her that night, leaving detectives to wonder if he somehow already knows. At this stage, deputies are looking for anyone who may have had a reason to harm Shantae. And without hesitation, John would point investigators towards another man, someone who had just slipped out of the church the moment the deputy arrived.
Oh, wow.
Anything else has she had problems with anybody?
There used to be this guy, or this guy, Colin.
Guy where?
Colin.
Yeah. What about Colin Smith?
Well, I mean, we used to have problems because she used to ride around with him and stuff, and he used to just do stupid stuff. I mean, like, ride around drunk, stuff like that, and I didn't like that. And I mean, like she'd hang around and stuff, but she pretty much, me and him got into it one time because he came out to the house, and she was drunk there, all drunk. I'm off of work. I mean, I'm thinking, what the hell? And me and her stepdad were out there and straightened out, and I never heard much out of him. He pretty much turned his nose and let it be.
Okay.
And then I've heard off and on she goes over there, I mean, but it's just something I can't really get myself upset about, and I mean, but I'm that foolish over.
As John's interview comes to an end, deputies still aren't sure what to make of him. Although he agreed to speak with them voluntarily and remains cooperative, detectives find his behavior oddly unconcerned. For now, John points investigators towards the only possible suspect he can think of, Colin Smith, a man deputies soon learn is no longer at the church. And as the church empties and the night comes to an end, detectives decide to wrap up the interviews and continue the investigation at first light. But when the community finally learns who the killer really is, they would be left speechless that someone they thought they could trust was capable of such evil.
I mean, we've got hers been brutally murdered, and here he is right in front of us. How did I miss that? How did I miss it?
The next morning,
Ain't
just
no
as
way,
deputies
bro.
prepare to head back into
It can't
town,
be that.
they
It can't
receive
be that obvious. There's no way it's that obvious.
a major update from the forensic team. The initial autopsy results are in. Shantae's cause of death is determined to be blunt force trauma to the head and neck. Her injuries are consistent with the broken lawnmower blade found at the scene.
Wow.
She has no defensive wounds, while bruising on her arms suggests she had been dragged by the elbows. But investigators uncover something even more disturbing. Shantae's body had been violated as she was dying, or even after her death. Male DNA is recovered, giving detectives their first concrete clue about the person they're looking for. And combined with the sheer brutality of the attack, investigators begin to suspect that this was not the killer's first time, and that other victims may still be hidden somewhere.
Shit.
At 10 a.m., deputies make their way into town and split up, interviewing men throughout the area and collecting DNA samples in hopes of identifying the killer. Suspecting they're dealing with a serial killer, they know they can't afford to waste time, as anyone could be a potential suspect. But the terrifying part is that they have no idea which of those encounters will be the one with the killer.
I guess you know why I'm here.
Well, I'm sure it has something to do with Shantae.
Yes, sir. What do you know about Shantae, sir?
I've lived here about 4 years, and she walks up and down the streets every day.
Something was said, and I'm not sure about the source because I was just assigned to come out.
Okay.
Something about, you know, that you had said that you get excited when you see her.
There might have been a comment made to say that, you know, she's a good-looking girl, and that makes me a dirty old man. I think that's what was said. And I don't give a shit if you're male and you ain't. You're going to look at a young lady and say, well, damn, she's pretty, you know?
Yeah, I hear you.
Somebody reported a dead body hanging in there. And they got on that gate there that came open with them. He told me she's pretty down the lane.
How long ago was that?
Oh, that's been 10 years.
Oh, okay.
And you just seen her and waved to her. You didn't stop and talk to her.
Didn't stop and talk to her. I had to stop and talk to her in the past. Some. She's a good little girl.
You know, there's boys that would, you know, want to be with her, and John said that he was her boyfriend. She'd say Colin was her boyfriend. You never know. You know.
She said Colin was her boyfriend. Whoa.
After speaking with more than a dozen residents, detectives uncover a troubling reality. There is no shortage of men who knew Shantae, knew her routine, and may have had the opportunity to harm her, meaning there are still too many possibilities and no clear suspect. So, in search of a breakthrough, the lead detective contacts Shantae's family and learns from her mother, Michelle, that the last person likely to have seen her before she disappeared was her closest friend, Caitlin. After getting Caitlin's address, detectives drive to her house, unaware that the woman they're about to meet may hold the key to unraveling the entire case. Because no one in this house knows Shantae better than she does, or the three strange men who had recently entered her life.
Caitlin, we're just trying to get as much information on this as we can. Will you just kind of tell me about Friday? What was she talking about?
She was talking to me about a whole bunch of different stuff. One thing that really got me was she told me her and Colin got back together. Her and her boyfriend John. She talked about how they broke up because she didn't like him. And then said that actually Colin told her to meet him in the shed behind his house that night. Sorry.
It's okay. Take your time.
And then this guy, he drove by us in Bronco. It's white and red. You know, when you see somebody you think is really creepy, you kind of get this. He looked kind of creepy, and he waved at her, and she was like, "Yeah, that's so and so." He really tripped me out.
Caitlin points to the three men who may have been involved in Shantae's disappearance: John, Colin, and a third man she can't remember, except for one detail: a red and white Ford Bronco. Once investigators locate the only matching vehicle registered in the area, the name comes back as Bobby Sosa. So with three potential suspects now at the forefront of the investigation, John, Colin, and Bobby, deputies split up and head out to each of their homes. The first team makes their way to Bobby's property, and when officers arrive, they're immediately struck by something unusual: a strong odor coming from inside the trailer.
Just follow up on everything. I don't think you were being, misleading with us or anything, but just for us to cover anything since the vehicle's in the area, do you mind if we go in your trailer and just make sure everything's okay and there's nobody in there?
Yeah, you can check. There's nobody in there, but it's a mess.
It's just more just to cover all of our bases.
Sure, I'll stay around. No problem.
Any guns in there, anything like that?
No, no weapons.
No weapons?
Maybe a pocket knife here.
That's fine.
All right.
How long you lived out here, man?
Like I said, not even a month.
Oh, yeah?
It's a mess.
That's fine, man. Sure, we've been in worse.
I don't know. Not unless you got a hoarder around here.
What?
Oh, we got plenty of those, man. Hoarders.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that freezer looks like it works good, man.
Runs on propane.
Do what?
It runs on propane.
Really? Yeah, as long as we're here real quick, your storage unit shed right here. Is that cool? Appreciate it, man.
See if they smell anything. They don't smell nothing.
No. That smell?
Yeah.
Coming from the RV, I need to dump my tanks.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, I gotta use that little thing there because I'm out of gas. Go haul it to that place down the street.
Oh, really? You gotta dump it in that and then haul it down there?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm sorry about the smell. I'm trying to get everything good.
You're good, man.
Despite the strong odor on the property, which Bobby claims is gasoline, officers fail to find anything that connects him to Shantae's murder. And while officers continue questioning Bobby, another team makes its way to Colin's house. At first, they're prepared to treat him like any other potential witness. But Colin's behavior and his refusal to cooperate would soon shoot him to the top of the suspect list.
How you doing, sir? What's your name? Paul. You mind if you want to ride with me up to the SO and that? Yeah, and I'll bring you back.
I gotta do it.
Okay, you don't want to go with me?
I mean,
It's ridiculous that I'm even being looked at. She's got a boyfriend or a husband, John Adams. She's like infatuated with me. She'll just walk up and down.
Did y'all have any type of physical relationship at all? Because some of the people we talked to is that y'all had a relationship at one time.
No.
So never.
No.
Okay. What kind of relationship did she and the boyfriend have?
He'd always pick her up and tell her to go get her home, and he treated her like a dog. And there's a lot of people that are kind of looking at him. I mean, it's...
Yeah, well, he's one of the people I'm going to have to interview. Are you working anywhere right now?
I do lawn mowing out here.
Okay.
According to Colin, he never had any kind of relationship with Shantae, but detectives are buying it. And when the conversation turns to his job, Colin reveals he works in lawn care, giving him access to the same type of weapon detectives believe was used.
Oh shit, I didn't even fucking realize. Yo. That's the same.
To murder Shantae. But seeing how defensive Colin is becoming, detectives decide to leave, asking him to come to the station the following day to provide a DNA sample and answer a few more questions. So now, with 3 key figures firmly on the investigators' radar, detectives back at the station begin taking a closer look at each of them, and what they uncover is peculiar, to say the least. John has prior burglary and assault charges and withheld critical details about his relationship with Shantae. Bobby has a previous assault charge against a woman and was known to spend time near the area where Shantae's body was found.
Wow.
And Cullen, while having no known criminal history, has long been the subject of rumors about his violent temper.
Oh man, this shit is crazy. 3 suspects and they all lock them all up. Get there.
And this is when detectives realize that any one of these men could be Shantae's killer. But figuring out which one will prove far more difficult than they expected. As the day comes to an end, rumors begin spreading throughout the community, and neighbors start keeping a watchful eye on one another. And with Shantae's funeral set for the following day, detectives will be doing the same, watching the crowd for a killer hiding in plain sight.
I've always had this different part of me. It just wants nothing but destruction and evil. It wanted to kill somebody.
The following morning, medical examiners released Shantae's body to her family for the funeral, but not before delivering one final unexpected update. Examiners have discovered unusual markings on Shantae's chest. Markings investigators cannot explain and believe may point to something ritualistic. To make matters even more unsettling, detectives realize Shantae had been murdered on Friday the 13th, a detail that only adds weight to this theory. But with no way of knowing whether the markings are significant or simply a coincidence, investigators file the possibility away as the community prepares to say its final goodbye. Around 11 a.m., nearly 100 churchgoers begin gathering for Shantae's funeral. The church is so crowded that some are forced to wait outside, and among them, patiently waiting, is Shantae's killer. Inside, Pastor Keener leads the service as the family and friends pay their final respects. The ceremony lasts for hours, though a handful of attendees quietly slip away before it ends, including the man responsible for Shantae's death. A short time later, Shantae's coffin is carried to Pleasant Valley Cemetery, where she's finally laid to rest, and despite all their best efforts, police fail to recognize the killer. With the funeral over, detectives turn their attention back to the investigation. They call all 3 key suspects and ask them to come to the station for questioning. Around 4 p.m., Bobby and John are first to arrive at the station, handing over their phones to be searched for potential evidence. And as detectives sit down with both men, it quickly becomes clear that they both have some explaining to do.
Of course, I guess they told you when they got on the phone, they get everything. They get pictures, they get text messages, they get phone calls, all that stuff. Right? And do you delete your text messages?
Yeah. But I was like long places and
No, that's not what these text messages that you deleted. And you know what I'm talking about because you even told somebody, hey, my phone's clean. What are you worried about DNA so bad about?
I'm not worried about it. I just don't like needles. I don't like drugs or anything like that.
Well, she was like, I don't know why you're so worried about giving DNA.
What do you mean?
She said you were texting her and asked her, well, they want my DNA. Why did they want my DNA?
Should have whatever.
That's what the text message just said.
That's strange.
I know. That's what I'm asking. I smoke. I just don't want that pumped up and the smell all the time thing. I mean, like, I just might go to a friend or something like that. I don't care. I don't care if you smoke. I don't care if you smell. I don't care. Well, I don't care about that. I'm thinking about what we got going on right now, and then we find your phone, and you knew we were fixing to look at everything, and then we find the message going, or because they can tell what's been deleted and what hadn't been deleted, and then they look and they like deleted. If you did have something to do with this, you need to let me know now.
Okay, if I would have been around anything serious like that, or knew anything, or anybody, I would be.
Or knew anybody that had anything to do with it.
Anything. Because if I had anything to help out, I have nieces out there, I have my sister up there.
Until we figure out who this person is, I mean, everything's kind of, like you said, kind of on a lockdown because everybody's scared to death right now.
Yeah.
Shantae told one of the girls that she was walking with that night that she was supposed to be coming back to meet Colin Smith.
Yeah, that's what we've heard.
Would that make you jealous if she's going to go over there and meet with Colin?
Yeah, it made me jealous, but it was still considered in a way that I can't do anything about it. I mean,
so it wouldn't make you mad if she was hooking up with somebody else? It wouldn't make you mad.
It would, but not to stand this far away. A mother and her, I mean, I would never do that, girl. I don't really have much family around here. My dad's in a nursing home. Sister's in Dallas.
Well, that would make it even worse, though, because the one person that you care about, if she's sleeping around with somebody else, that would, the only connection you got out here.
Yeah, I'll just move on.
Upon speaking with both men, detectives notice they appear more nervous than before. That said, they also know both have prior run-ins with law enforcement and could simply be wary of being wrongly targeted. But one detail stands out. Only John appears to have deleted messages from his phone. By the end of both interrogations, only circumstantial evidence remains, so detectives release the men while instructing them to provide DNA samples. Shortly afterwards, Colin arrives at the station, and this time, things would take a very different turn. Feeling as though he may be their strongest suspect yet, investigators immediately ask him to take a polygraph test. And as they sit down with him, it doesn't take long before Colin admits he hasn't been entirely honest with them.
Whoever it is a pretty sick person, and they're still out there somewhere, whether it's a guy or a girl. I mean,
what do you think it's going to take to pass the test today?
To pass the test? What do you mean?
What do you think it's going to take to pass the polygraph?
Honesty?
Honesty, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be the...
I'm an honest person, so I hate liars, so. When she was with John, she always had ace bandages and on. Always looked like something was wrong with her.
Sure.
She was always telling me about him putting her hands on her.
Were y'all pretty sexual back then?
We had a couple of times, and I told him no the other day just because I was scared.
As far as how she died, what all do you know about how she died?
Alright, this is the very first story we got, alright? It's sickening, honestly. Sorry for cussing, but it's really sick to think how many people out there have been gossiping and like making their own stories up, you know what I mean? Like,
what do you think the person that killed her is feeling right now?
I don't know.
Think they're feeling a little guilty about it? Do you think
I think it's your boyfriend, John. Only thing I can say is maybe John did it out of like a crime of passion, you know.
Interestingly, Colin admits that he was, in fact, involved in an intimate relationship with Shantae, but he insists that he has been truthful about everything else. However, that claim would soon be put to the test when the polygraph examination begins, and before long, something would happen that would cause Colin to abruptly end the interview.
Hey, Colin, when we take this test, man, I'm starting to see some things in here that's a little bit concerning to me. You know, you got to be sure to be still when we take the test. First off, secondly, you know, you got to be keep everything the same. As far as when you're answering, there's a little bit of movement going on. Okay, so just, you know, everything you do, just be yourself. Okay, is all we're asking. Colin, what do you think the best question to ask you is going to be today?
Did I kill Shante Blankenship?
Whether it be through strangulation, whether it be through blunt force, whether it be through whatever, did you physically cause the death of Shante is what I'm asking, okay? So your response is no. What have you not been honest with me?
I've been honest to you about everything.
Okay, so why is it showing that you're being deceptive about this?
I guess because I don't understand how what's showing. Tell me what's showing.
You're not even showing any reactions to those questions where I'm telling you to lie about it, where I'm telling you.
Because he told me to stay as calm as I can and look at the board, so I'm just saying yes and no.
Yeah.
Yes and no.
And you know what? The reactions that we're showing on this is, man, you're off the freaking charts.
Oh shit!
I'm telling you, I didn't do anything wrong, and I'd like to leave.
And that's up to you. I can't force you to be here, but you know you're the one that's that needs to clear this thing up.
I did come in here to clear it. I gave DNA right off the bat, the very first one to test for DNA, and I came in here willingly. This is a bunch of crap, man.
Yeah, there's the door.
I did what I was supposed to do. I was 100% cooperative.
As Colin walks out of the room, detectives begin to believe they may have found their killer. Because while Colin had been adamant that he had nothing to do with Shantae's death, his polygraph results appear to tell a very different story. His elevated emotional responses, reflected in changes to his breathing, heart rate, blood pressure, and perspiration, suggest he may not have been entirely truthful when answering questions about Shantae's death. That said, polygraph results aren't foolproof and aren't admissible in court as proof of guilt. DNA, however, is a very different story, and with DNA samples now collected from John, Colin, and Bobby, detectives believe the answer to who killed Shantae must lie with one of them.
It's right there.
The samples are sent to the Tarrant County Medical Examiner's Laboratory in Fort Worth, more than 100 miles away. And while detectives and the entire community wait for answers, the killer remains free to roam the streets.
I wonder if anybody's hanging around these three individuals. Colin, John, and what's the last name? I forgot.
A month passes, and the DNA results finally arrive. But when the DNA profile is entered to the National DNA Database, there are no matches. No match to John, Colin, or Bobby. And no matches to any known offenders in the area. Detectives are left with a troubling possibility. Perhaps their killer wasn't a local, but someone passing through town who had already disappeared for good.
No way!
More than a year into the investigation, in October 2017, another investigator who had worked on Shantae's case, Carlisle Gover, would make an incredible discovery. While watching a true crime show, Gover learns about an emerging technology known as DNA phenotyping, a technique that had successfully solved another cold case by generating a snapshot prediction of what a person may look like using only their DNA. The next day, Gover rushes to tell the
That's crazy.
lead detective Scott Bird. Within hours, the $4,000 needed for the testing is secured and the DNA is submitted. And as the image slowly begins to take shape, suspects would be eliminated one by one until the true killer turns out to be someone no one ever expected.
Yeah, by the time that the Blankenship case came along, we had a couple of cases that had used the phenotyping information to help solve their cases, given the investigative capabilities that they had at that time, which were not DNA. He managed to avoid leaving any clues that got him caught. But he did leave DNA. He just didn't know that that was going to be the thing that would finally catch him.
This is Dr. Ellen Graytack, Director of Bioinformatics at Parabon Nanolabs, the company behind the snapshot
crazy,
technology
yo.
detectives used in the hunt for Shantae's killer. Within weeks of receiving the DNA evidence, Parabon's team analyzes the sample and generates a snapshot report predicting the unknown suspect's physical appearance. And as soon as it lands on Scott Bird's desk, he immediately recognizes the man, 21-year-old Ryan Riggs. Years earlier, before entering law enforcement, Bird had taught Ryan in the 5th grade. When detectives dig deeper, they discover Ryan had been there the entire time. He was a longtime family friend, attended Shantae's funeral, rode around with John calling out her name during search parties, and even hugged her parents at the wake. Detectives now know it was all an act. A years-long act that Ryan managed to maintain perfectly. On November 9th, officers head straight to his address, but instead, they're met by Ryan's parents, who reveal that he has already fled. Within hours of the image being released, Ryan manages to slip away, and once again, police are back at square one, until the following evening at a church service when Ryan decides to do something completely unexpected.
As I do before every service, Scott, I stand in the parking lot greeting people, and there was Ryan standing there with his mother, Michelle, and he said, I'm going to turn myself in tonight. He said, I murdered her. And I said, at that point, I'm going to step out in the parking lot and call Sheriff Hill. We're going to take you to the law enforcement center. He said, yes, sir. I want to confess to them.
To detectives' surprise, less than an hour ago, Ryan had unexpectedly shown up at a Wednesday night service where he made a horrifying confession. He was responsible for murdering Shantae. Not only that, he had just walked into the sheriff's office alongside Pastor Keener, saying he wants to turn himself in. Baffled by the situation, detectives bring Ryan into the interrogation room, and when they sit down with him, they let him speak, trying to determine whether this young man in front of them is truly the dangerous killer they've been hunting for nearly 2 years.
So this happened on Friday the 13th. Tell me about that day. How'd you start that day out?
I don't remember how I started the day. It was just like an average day to me. Up until I did what I did. I had stopped and asked her if she needed a ride, and she got in my truck. And then, out of nowhere, I just put my left arm around her and began to strangle her. I went back to my truck and got a lawnmower blade out of the back of my truck. And I went back to where she was, and I beat her to death with it to make sure that she was dead. I've always had this different part of me that it just wants nothing but destruction and evil. And whenever I saw her that day, it took over. So I knew what I was trying to get. It wanted to kill somebody.
Ryan's description of what he did to Shantae perfectly matches the details from the crime scene. Details that had never been made public. To detectives, it leaves little doubt that he is, in fact, the killer.
If you could say something right now to Shantae, what would you say?
That I'm sorry that I did what I did. And whatever I have coming towards me, I deserve.
What do you think you deserve?
Death for sure.
Anything else?
No.
All right, you are officially under arrest for capital murder.
With the charges laid bare, Ryan Riggs ultimately pleads guilty to the capital murder of Shantae. When news of Ryan's arrest reaches Shantae's mother, Michelle, she releases an emotional statement thanking the community for its support.
Hey everyone, I don't know if everybody knows, but we caught him. We got him tonight for a capital murder trial. God has blessed us with him, and it breaks my heart because this man went to church with her, and he's just a kid himself. I wanted everyone to know that we appreciate everything y'all have done.
In In 2019, Ryan is ultimately sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. But even with Ryan behind bars, the abandoned property where Shantae was found continues to haunt the town. The site became infamously known as the haunted house. People regularly jumped the fence to explore the property, reopening old wounds for Shantae's family. Eventually, in 2025, both the house and the storm shelter were demolished in an effort to finally bring peace to the community and allow it to move forward. And while this case left Texas shaken by a killer hiding in plain sight, our next case takes us to Florida, where the warning signs were always there, but no one could do anything to stop what was coming.
Or just signal 14, have a lengthy blood trail.
It's the next video.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Inside this family home, 21-year-old Dima Tower has just committed the most heinous crime imaginable against his own parents.
Northport Police Department. I see bodies.
Lying inside are two deceased bodies with over 100 stab wounds. But the man responsible is already on the run, leading officers on a dangerous multi-hour manhunt as Dima stops at nothing to escape the country. To watch this exclusive Dr. Insanity episode, along with 3 more episodes from our new Tubi series, click the link below and check it out now for free on Tubi.
Okay, they got a Tubi series. Fire. I did not know that. Hey, that was how police captured the Texas church assassin. Hey, man. Shout out to Dr. Insanity, man, for that fire video, man. Rest in peace to Shantae. That's insane. You talking about some you always had this desire to kill and shit. Like, nigga, you... What? Nah, that's crazy, though, bro. I don't know where these niggas went. None of them niggas is here still, chat. I'm about to just react to the other shit now. Now it's time to watch that basketball. That's what I really wanted to do, watch the basketball shit. I'm ready for this. The Flight Mike. We got 3 videos, man. 3 videos, and then we're gonna react to this. Yes, sir. Shit get wicked. Yeah. Okay. Goof man. Posting this thumbnail, then we watching them videos. You heard me? Ooh, excuse me, chat. My bad. My goodness. Yeah, that was a crazy one right there. I do want to post. Hold on, I gotta post these other videos. Well, it's other video.
Don't be like stop.
On TikTok and Instagram.
Ain't nothing happened at all. My contract's over. That's it. We're starting off the ball, so unless they just flat out quit, you know, I got to look for a different cast of guys.
It's been an absolutely insane couple of weeks for us. I mean, free agency has been nuts. We've been seeing trades that I never thought would go down, and it's not only the NBA that's being affected. It looks like the entire NBA media landscape has just changed. If you've been anywhere near NBA Twitter over the last few days, you may have already heard this story. Underdog pulled the plug on Gil's Arena. They fired the entire class, fired the entire crew. They even fired the little dog that one of the guys used to bring on set.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too.
And this is significant because we're talking about the #1 basketball show on YouTube. It's gone overnight. Poof. And the fallout of this has been a total bloodbath, and personally, I've been obsessed with this story. And there's a twist that no one's really paying attention to. There's a backup plan here. Gilbert Arenas saw this coming a year ago, and while the entire internet's out here throwing a funeral for the guy, Gil is sitting on the one thing that turns this entire train wreck into maybe one of the slickest moves I've ever seen in sports media. The man built himself a trapdoor, and let me show you how it works. Before we get to the content, we are giving away like 20 copies of Grand Theft Auto 6. All you have to do to enter is subscribe and turn on our notifications on this channel. I'm running the same giveaway for followers on my X, Snapchat, Instagram, and TikTok pages. And now that we get all that out of the way, cue the intro.
Keep showing me this underdog shit. I don't want to see the underdog one.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, everybody? In order to understand why this is such a huge deal, you have to understand what Gil's Arena truly was. Because this isn't some guy in a random room in his condo just recording sports news videos for you guys. Not that that is a problem or there's anything wrong with that. But Gilbert Arenas and Underdog Fantasy launched this thing in 2023. It was a little basement setup, a few retired hoopers, and some unfiltered takes. And this show took off. By the start of 2025, Gil's Arena was the #1 basketball show on YouTube and the 5th biggest daily sports show in the entire country. 500 million plus views. About 275,000 people were locked in for every episode. And it got so crazy that they were legitimately chasing down ESPN's First Take, which pulls in around 496,000 views daily. It's really impressive. It's a couple of ex-NBA players in a basement hunting down the biggest debate show on television. That doesn't happen. That's truly lightning in a bottle.
Lightning in a bottle. Blip.
That's crazy. The only thing I can really relate this to is what Pat McAfee was able to do for his NFL content with the Pat McAfee show. But the craziest part about this is the dude at the center of this whole thing. Gilbert Arenas might be the most fascinating character that the league's cooked up in 2 decades. If you're young and you only know Gilbert Arenas as the podcast guy, I gotta give you a little rundown on who this guy is.
You gotta give
niggas how his career turned down. Gilbert Arenas' nickname is Agent Zero. The nickname literally came from the fact that Zero teams thought that he was first-round material. The guy slid all the way to 31st overall in the 2001 NBA draft in the second round, and he spent his whole career playing with a chip the size of a boulder on his shoulder. He averaged 20.7 for his career. He made 3 All-Star teams, and at his peak in the 2005 to 2006 season, he was averaging 29.3 points a night. He once dropped 60 points on the late great Kobe Bryant. He was hitting logo game winners before Steph Curry was. For about 3 years, Gilbert Arenas was appointment television, and then it all came crashing down in the weirdest way possible. Ironically, over a card game, and I'm gonna get to that irony in just a sec. But back in 2009, Gilbert Arenas got into a gambling beef with Laker legend Javaris Crittenton. They got into this beef over money from a card game on the team plane, and it spiraled so far out of control that Gil brought guns into the Wizards locker room and they drew guns on each other. This resulted in a season-long suspension, but Gilbert Arenas really made light of this whole thing. When he came back, he pointed finger guns at the rest of his teammates as he was announced to the lineup for the first time. He eventually pled guilty to a felony. He lost his Adidas sponsorship, and his career never quite recovered from this. The Wizards moved on from Gilbert Arenas. They drafted John Wall. They traded Gilbert Arenas to the Orlando Magic, and he never really was quite the same player again. I'm gonna get to the irony in a sec, but the story about what happened to Gil's Arena was way juicier. So this is a very layered story, and I want to start with the breakup here. Because in order to have a great sports show, you need to have a bunch of dudes that just have tremendous chemistry together. And that's what Gilbert Arenas was able to build. This was never Gilbert just a bunch of randoms
gang. Walking. He get like that, cuz. Was you gonna be free at all after that? Or hell nah?
Josiah Johnson ran the show as a host and executive producer. He was the glue guy, the guy keeping the whole thing on the rails. Then you have Kenyon Martin, a former #1 overall pick and NBA All-Star who could go from 0 to crashing out in about 3 seconds flat. Then you have Nick Young, Swaggy P, an NBA champion and maybe the most entertaining human being alive. Very fun to roast, and the man can take it on the chin and turn anything into a punchline. Then you have Rashad McCants, a national champion at North Carolina and the show's designated grenade. Then you have Brandon a national champion at North Carolina and the show's designated grenade. Then you have Brandon Jennings, Mr. Basketball USA. They even stacked real WNBA weight on that couch, like Lexi Brown, and for a stretch they had an actual Hall of Famer in Cheryl Swoops. And the whole thing grew out of a podcast that Gil started way back in 2018 called No Chill Gil. But the reason why people showed up every single day was never the takes. There's plenty of takes on social media these days. It was the chemistry between everyone. It was these specific dudes roasting each other.
What was the name of your team?
Commitment.
Commitment. Y'all team can beat the Denver Nuggets?
We have a chance.
Do you
Can y'all lose by 60 or 50? What are you saying? Get the fuck out of here.
200.
They were at each other's throats 1 second.
Niggas think y'all lose by 200.
And
yeah, that shit had me rolling.
You can't manufacture that chemistry. You can't hold auditions for that chemistry. And this is going to matter very much so later on in this video. So you might be wondering, who is Underdog? Because I've honestly never said that name on this YouTube channel yet. And why should you care that they lost Gil? Well, to understand how badly this stings for them, you've got to see what they were actually building. Underdog started back in 2020 as a fantasy and betting company. And in about 5 years, they've turned into one of the fastest growing sports companies in America. They're reportedly on track for something like $500 million in revenue, but a betting app was never the end game. They wanted a media empire, so they went and built a whole network of shows. There's one with Steve Smith, a football show with ex-head coach Jay Gruden, you know, brother of John Gruden. They even had Bill Belichick running a fantasy football show for a brief period of time, but they haven't hit on a show more than they did with Gil's Arena. The proof of concept, the show that proved a retired athlete with a mic and zero filter could stand toe-to-toe with ESPN. This whole movement's even got a name. It's called New Media. Former players building their own platforms and going straight around the traditional press. This is the thing that Draymond Green's been shouting about for years, and in the basketball lane of the world, Gil's Arena wore the crown here. So when you hear that Underdog and Gilbert Arenas are splitting, really sit in what that means for them. This isn't some show that's getting axed. This is the fantasy giant losing the single most valuable brick in the media empire that they spent years and millions of dollars stacking up. That's what's on the table here, and the way it was done was devastating. Let's rewind to the one move that this entire story hangs on. Arenas turns himself into a media star. He grows Gil's Arena into a monster, and then in October of 2025, he sells half of that show, 50% equity, to Underdog. So why hand over half of the biggest thing you've ever built? Well, Gil actually addressed this himself.
You know, I did 50-50 ownerships to get the foundation because I had no idea what it took to run shows. So now I understand how to run shows. I don't need to do 50-50s no more. That's it. It's called growth.
A daily show is a grind, and it's expensive. Editors, producers, studios, staff, people that research, make sure that you got your facts straight. Gil didn't want to carry all that cost and stress, so he handed Underdog half the company and let them run the operation. And in the process, the show got chopped from 4 days a week down to 2.
You know, I had to
That's
make a
crazy.
business decision.
What is that business decision that you had to make?
Moving in a different direction.
But here's the piece that outweighs everything in this whole saga. When Gil signed that deal, he held on to the stuff that actually mattered. The name Gil's Arena, the IP, the format. Underdog basically rented the show. They never owned Gilbert Arenas.
I sold the channel, not the show. My contract is up this year, and then after my contract's up, I will own the name of my show.
And that right there is the entire ballgame in this media landscape. So Underdog
he'll
owns half of
own-
the show,
oh,
and they've
wow.
got huge plans here. And this right here is where we get to the Skip Bayless part of the story. So in August of 2025, Underdog brings in Skip Bayless to headline a brand new football spinoff called The Arena Gridiron. And on paper, this show cooked. When they rebranded and launched the football show, the viewership didn't dip. It jumped 93% in the first month, north of 23 million views in September, good enough to be the second most sports show on all of YouTube, behind only Pat McAfee. This is even more impressive because Skip Bayless wasn't pulling views when he was running his own podcast as a member of Fox Sports, and it's really a testament to Skip Bayless's longevity, but at the same time, this doesn't have the rawness and the freshness of new media. This is a hot take artist who's been the king of hot take debate shows for the past 2 decades, finding a new lane to bring you his content. But let's get to the numbers, because the numbers here blow a hole in the main thing everybody's repeating right now. The talking point is that the football show is what killed Gil's Arena, but the football rebrand didn't sink the numbers, it damn near doubled them. So you may see popular takes that Skip Bayless's show ruined Gilbert Arenas' show, but that isn't it. It's a very lazy read, and the facts say otherwise. So bringing Skip in only helped Gilbert Arenas. What was the problem here? Well, there was a different kind of problem. There's now a power struggle because Skip Bayless is not a co-host. And in May of 2026, Gilbert Arenas took a vacation during the NBA playoffs, and he did it during the conference finals, and this is the single biggest window of the year. And when the show went live, guess who was parked in Gilbert Arenas' chair? It was Skip Bayless on the show with Gilbert Arenas' name on it. Now, Gilbert Arenas didn't just take a vacation because he was burnt out or take a vacation for the sake of taking a vacation. This was a power move because Gilbert Arenas' contract was supposed to expire by the end of June, which is honestly terrible timing because June 30th is when free agency moves can officially be made. This is the hottest window for NBA news and NBA content, so the fact that Underdog decided these terms for his contract is very interesting. But check this out, Gilbert Arenas even warned Underdog about replacing him with Skip Bayless.
So if y'all saying the show is better without me, hey, and the producers them say, oh, hey, you know, fans, they don't care if he's here or not.
It's kind of crazy when you think about this. Underdog had their own developed talent, and they were betting on Skip Bayless. And bear in mind, Skip Bayless isn't at the top of his game at this point. He got cut loose by Fox Sports in 2024 after 8 years. His show Undisputed got canceled, and then in early 2025, a former Fox hairstylist sued him, claiming he offered her $1.5 million so they could, you know, get it on. Skip Bayless denied it, and the case settled and got dismissed in August of 2025, right around the time that he turned up at Underdog. This is the guy that they decided to drop into the chair of the show that Gilbert Arenas built from scratch. So Gil gets back from that vacation. He jumps on his own stream and he drops one of those lines that sound totally calm, but it was actually a shot.
I'm not sure they like me anymore.
Then he ran it straight through an NBA lens.
Words are powerful, just like in the NBA. When people start writing, the team is better without them, that player reads it, that player believes it, that player starts acting like it.
So Gilbert Arenas is telling you in plain daylight that Underdog is trying to phase him out of his own show. And then he stopped being subtle about it. In late June, Arenas goes on the Stephen A. Smith show and just confirms the whole thing. He says he's moving in a different direction, and here's the line that matters.
In about 6 days, I will 100% own Gil's Arenas' name.
He adds that the rest of the cast is locked into Underdog contracts through September.
The other characters are still under contract until September. I can't talk to them and I can't recruit them. I can't poach, so
he can't even recruit them yet. And he's firing up a new show in August with a fresh lineup.
We're starting up in August, so unless they just flat out quit, you know, I got to look for a different cast of guys.
And then came the goodbye.
I want to thank all y'all on this couch, all our tremendous staff, and all the amazing fans for everything that you guys have done. Shout out to our tremendously talented crew. Shout out to everybody in the chat. This has been another episode of Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. And if I don't see you again on this couch, a good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Josiah Johnson, the co-host, the dude who built this entire thing shoulder to shoulder with Gilbert Arenas since day one, said his goodbyes live on air. You could feel it, thanking everybody, choking it back, and if you know the backstory, you know what that goodbye actually meant. The original Gil's Arena, the one everybody fell for, was officially over. And that dumps us right into the chaos of the last few days, because right after all this, the internet lost its mind over one single claim. Underdog fired everybody.
Everybody gone. They fired the dog. You know the little dog Brandon used to bring? They told Brandon and that little dog to get up. McCants got fired with the whole Underdog outfit.
So Nick Young hopped on his own Instagram and said the cast got cut. Ball is Life reposted it, and it did almost 1 million views. And Swaggy P's clearly drowning. He's joking that they were even cutting dudes who showed up to work head to toe in Underdog gear. But the ugliest part of this whole thing isn't Gil versus Underdog. It's Gil versus his own guys. Remember that chemistry I told you about? The thing that makes this crew so special? Well, now you're about to watch it all come apart.
He's beefing with Rashad, I think, right now.
Nick Young went on IG and said everyone got fired, there was one single moment that told you the locker room was already cracked down the middle. Back in June, Rashad McCants, an original cast member, a guy Gilbert Arenas personally pulled onto the show, went on air and thanked Underdog, thanked the company for giving him the opportunity to be there.
First and foremost, I want to say shout out to Underdog. So proud to be wearing, giving us the opportunity to be able to show and prove as the #1 sports show on the internet, YouTube, everywhere else.
Bro, this is so hilarious, especially when you watch Gilbert Arenas reacting to this.
Giving us the opportunity to be able to show and prove.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good. They gave me the opportunity. I gave you the opportunity.
Oh. We already know where he's going.
Oh my God, Fredo! Damn it! You're not on my side. You're not with us. You was one of my best soldiers. Oh, damn it! You do got a seat open. Pat Bev, Evan Turner. Can you get them? God.
So at this point, you can understand why this hurt so bad. Gil built this show. Gil put Rashad McCants in that seat. So McCants standing up and handing the credit to the corporation instead of the man who actually made it happen? Bro, that is a huge betrayal. And you could tell it really bothered Gilbert Arenas. So who lands where when the dust settles? That got broken down by an actual media guy. Marcellus Wiley, a media legend, went on his show and spelled out the mechanics.
You gotta understand, in these cooling periods and this non-compete era and non-compete statements that you put inside your contracts, I think Gilbert is handcuffed in terms of direct communication with those that are interested in staying with Underdog.
So this is a fancy way of saying that Gil legally can't talk to his old cast about their contracts or walk them out the door with him. That's not Gil being cold. That's a contract with a leash on it. And it lines up perfectly with what Gil said on Stephen A, that he can't recruit them, can't poach them, and can't even have the conversation until their deals run dry in September. Wiley's read on this is Kmart and Josiah are gonna bounce and ride with Gil, but McCants, Wiley figured he'd stay put and chase his own show and team up with Skip Bayless of all people, which when you pay attention to this would mean that McCants is gonna slide into the exact same chair that Underdog used to bump Gil out of his. And that McCants Underdog thing just kept snowballing because Nick Young was already roasting him for it on camera. There's a clip going around from about a week before the show got shut down where McCants is sitting there in head-to-toe Underdog merch and Swaggy's calling him a glazer to his face.
So proud to be wearing, giving us the opportunity to be able to show and prove as the #1 sports show on the internet.
This
YouTube,
shit is crazy,
everywhere
and he
else.
did all this.
I guess the gloves are off. And I shook your hand before the show.
It's Glaze Wednesday.
You said this. Okay.
So when Swaggy
That's
went on
crazy.
Instagram days later and made that joke about firing mascots, everybody watching knew exactly who he was talking about. And this is when it turns into something that's honestly Shakespearean. Because if you pay attention to this, McCants sided with the company, thanked the company, wore the company across his chest.
And still got fired.
Yeah, we don't want you either.
It's honestly hilarious because McCants has had a history of, well, not exactly being loyal. This is a dude who won a national championship at North Carolina in 2005. He went 14th overall, and he spent the years since then going to war with damn near everybody. His old Tar Heel teammates had been trading shots with him for months over whether he was a quitter. He once related playing for North Carolina to playing in a prison. Loyalty and Rashad McCants have never exactly existed in the same sentence. So him turning into the fault line in the Gilbert Arenas divorce really checks out here. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, Gilbert Arenas already won.
Yep.
The whole internet's out here writing Gilbert Arenas'
I was
obituary,
waiting.
but remember what Gil held onto in the deal: the name, the IP, and the format. And on top of all of that, he'd quietly been building his own studio for months. Back in May, he posted a video from a brand new setup. He pointed at the wall and said, "This channel says Gil's Arena. That's it. And then, days before the whole fired circus even kicked off, Gilbert Arenas posted this: "Follow my new IG page where Gil's Arena Season 5 will be, plus a brand new neon studio." So this man is not exactly
shit, I didn't even
sitting
know
at
he
home
had
unemployed and
IG page for
heartbroken.
that
He's
shit.
relaunching the exact same show under the exact same name he made famous in his own building, and this time he owns 100% of it. And honestly, as a person that just keeps his finger on the pulse on everything to do with sports media because, well, I'm in sports media, I can't help but think how backwards this is for Underdog. They poured 2 years and who knows how many millions of dollars into building up Gil's Arena, and when the smoke clears, they don't get the name, they don't get Gilbert, and they're left holding a rebranded channel called The Arena, while the man walks out the front door with the brand, the studio, and the audience tucked under his arm. That's one of the cleanest getaways an athlete's pulled in this entire media era. He kept everything that mattered to keeping the show running, and he handed the label an empty building. And guys, I have to be honest with you, you could give anyone a YouTube channel with however many subscribers, but if you take away the face of that YouTube channel, if you take away the identity of that YouTube channel, nobody's gonna watch the YouTube videos. I mean, the only example I could think of here is when the Daily Wire decided to axe Brett Cooper off of the Brett Cooper show, and then they put in this like Brett Cooper copy in there instead, and Brett Cooper went and made her own show on YouTube once again. It only took her like 6 months to get back to 1.5 million subscribers, and the Daily Wire completely collapsed as a result of this. It's kind of ironic. The man whose NBA career got blown to pieces by a gambling beef over a card game turned around and built his whole media empire hand in hand with a sports gambling company. And in July of 2025, Gilbert Arenas got arrested and indicted on federal charges for allegedly running illegal high-stakes poker games out of his mansion. It's kind of crazy how much gambling has affected this man's life. Gambling ended career number 1, and now it's hovering right over career number 2, which brings us to what happens next. Gilbert Arenas is going to be fine, better than fine. He's got the name,
definitely.
the studio,
He got the
and
name,
August
everything.
relaunch
That's what I'm
already
saying.
loaded
He's
up.
good.
Nick Young's basically told the whole world that he's riding with Gil. Josiah said his goodbye at Underdog, which tells you everything about where his loyalty sits. The real wild card are guys like Kenyon Martin and Rashad McCants, boxed into those Underdog deals until September, so nobody can even legally pick up the phone yet. And the question I actually care about is whether Gil can bottle lightning twice, because everybody keeps forgetting the exact thing I told you to hang on to way at the start. The magic of Gil's Arena was never just Gilbert. It was that room. It was Kenyon Martin crashing out over something stupid. It was Swaggy P being swaggy. It was that one specific group of guys torching each other for 2 hours straight. If Gil comes back in August with a whole new cast that doesn't have the same spark, the name alone might not carry it. Owning Gil's Arena and rebuilding Gil's Arena are two completely different things. But the bigger takeaway here is Gilbert Arena just handed everybody the blueprint. Take the partnership, take the money, let somebody else build and run the machine, but keep your name, hold your equity, because the second you sign that name away, you're just talent, and talent could get replaced. Gil made damn sure that he would never be. My honest take is Underdog completely fumbled the single most valuable thing that they had.
Part
and
about
Gilbert
that shit.
Arenas
He did smart with
a
that.
company that literally negotiates for a living. Season 5 could smash or it could flop, but it doesn't matter. The way he handled this is already a W. He beat them at their own game before the game even tipped off. Let me know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. Aside from that, I'm your boy Mike, and I'm dropping our mic until our next upload.
Indeed. Sheesh.
This is our anonymous source, and Bobby Mark said the same. It's not me, it's my anonymous source. They don't see how much damage that can do. This is my life. Keep it basketball. Nobody has a problem.
You start feeling like, damn, JB ain't doing nothing wrong.
Brad Stevens sat down at a podium yesterday to explain why he traded a finals MVP. He talked for almost an hour, and somewhere in the middle of all of that explaining, the man said this.
It was a really hard call. I'm not saying it was the right call.
I'm not saying it was the right call. That was the man who made the call. The president of the Boston Celtics at his own press conference explaining his own trade, and he won't even stand up and say that this was the right trade. And here's why that one sentence matters more than the other 59 minutes. When a front office makes a good trade, they defend it. One sentence, chest out, we got better and here's how. I mean, hell, even Nico Harrison was able to rationalize the Luka Doncic trade. And don't get me wrong, it was a stupid rationalization. rationalization.
They're adding into the culture that we're trying to create here. We feel that defense wins championships, and we're excited to go.
But at least he provided the rationale here. This is a man that just made his trade, and honestly, he can't even rationalize why he made this freaking trade. And that's the saddest part about this. When a front office makes a bad trade, they have to rationalize it. And if they struggle to rationalize it, the reasons for the trade multiply. The buzzwords come out. All of a sudden, you start seeing random statistics on X, like the Boston Celtics were better when Derek White was on the court and Jaylen Brown was off the court, and the Boston Celtics win-loss record without Jaylen Brown. The explanation gets longer every time somebody asks, and for 1 hour yesterday, Boston gave us a live demonstration of exactly what this looks like. So today we're doing something different. I'm going to give you Boston's entire case, every reason they offered, and I'm going to try to be as fair as I can, because as a basketball fan, I genuinely am trying to understand why the Celtics made this trade. I'm going to hold it up against the receipts because near the end of the same press conference, Brad Stevens admitted something out loud that unravels his entire explanation. And I hate to break it to you, when you hear it, the trade stops making sense all over again. So before we get to the content,
it don't make sense. It never made sense.
Career. All you have to do to enter is Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. And now that we get all that out of the way, cue the intro.
It never made sense. It never made sense from the jump. Even if that nigga tried to make sense of it, like, oh yeah, this was our plan. Yeah, the shit was stupid, bro. The shit was dumb. You got PG and like 5
Mic
picks.
check 1 2 1 2.
Ooh.
What's going on, everybody? So
For
in case you
JB?
were living under a rock for the past week, I'll give you a 30-second recap
You must
of where
be
we
out of
last
your
were.
damn
So the
mind.
Boston Celtics had Jaylen Brown. This man was 29 years old, 6th in MVP voting. He won Finals MVP 2 years ago. Jaylen Brown took the Boston Celtics, who were expected to be a lottery team this year, to the number 2 seed in the Eastern Conference. But for some reason, the Celtics decided that they just couldn't win with Jaylen Brown on the roster. So they
Which is
traded
crazy.
Jaylen Brown for Paul George, who's 36 years old and who has played 78 games total over the past 2 seasons, plus 2 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks. I personally
2
gave the
first-round
trade an
picks
F.
and 2 second-round
I
picks.
broke down Boston's analytics case in my last video, and I'm gonna leave it in the end.
That's
in case you guys
it?
want to
That's
see
all
that
y'all
video.
niggas got?
But today is about what happened after, because the fallout has been wilder than the trade. Let's start with Jaylen Brown and how Jaylen Brown has been feeling disrespected as a result of this trade. Remember the backstory of this. Jaylen Brown led the Boston Celtics to a 2 seed. This is a year where the Celtics were supposed to be a lottery team. The Celtics dangled Jaylen Brown in a trade for Giannis Antetokounmpo, but they didn't want to include Baylor Shireman and Hugo Gonzalez in that deal. As a result, things get a little awkward, but Shams told us this.
My understanding is Jaylen Brown, throughout all of this, never requested a trade. He never asked out of Boston. This was all the Celtics.
So obviously Jaylen Brown felt like there was a lack of respect from the Boston Celtics, and how could you not at this point? He
That's
still
what I'm
didn't
saying,
demand
obviously.
a trade, but he felt like he was done dirty. So Jaylen Brown went on his stream and told you exactly how this felt from the inside, and the words he chose matter. Listen.
I think there was a bit of a lack of respect, and then out of nowhere, things just kind of went left.
Out of nowhere, things just went left. 10 years later, a banner, a Finals MVP, and the ending still caught him off guard. And then he got specific about who.
You know, I think Brad is probably getting a lot of the criticism. I wasn't thrilled the way he facilitated some of the conversations. I thought I earned respect enough to get that explanation, but obviously I was wrong.
Pay attention here. This isn't a guy that's demanding that they keep him. He's not even saying don't trade me. He's saying after 10 years, a banner, and a Finals MVP, I thought I'd earned a real explanation, and I never got one. Obviously, I was wrong. Now, Jaylen Brown also addressed the current value that he has in the NBA, and he's very confused about it. Obviously, NBA players aren't necessarily the biggest fans of analytics when they feel like their services are undervalued. So pretty much Jaylen Brown's story in one sentence is nobody ever told me why this is happening, and the numbers you're seeing are a smear campaign. And to be honest, I kind of agree with him. When you pay attention to what Brad Stevens said at the podium yesterday, it makes Jaylen Brown's version look a lot more believable, and we're gonna get to that in a sec. Okay, so now Boston's side, and I'm gonna do this the way we always do it. I'm gonna give their case at full strength, because if I straw man it, then you guys are probably gonna roast me. This is a very difficult press conference to do if you're a general manager. I mean, the last time a GM ever had to do a conference like this was probably Nico Harrison. So Stevens opened with class, and I'll give him that. He called Jalen one of the defining players of this era, and he said his legacy as a Celtic is etched in stone. He even said that we're not up here to defend ourselves in this decision, which will certainly be scrutinized, which I give him respect to that. And then he got into the why, and the why is the money math. So here's the core of his argument in his own words at the podium.
The path looked a little bit more challenging to me. I might be wrong. I'm not going to stand up here and be defensive about that. The path looked a little bit more challenging with 70% of our cap and such a high percent of our usage tied into 2 players. The reality in this era, the NBA, and you could see it obviously with the last couple of champions and some of the teams that were at the very top of the league when it was all said and done at the end of this year, is that, you know, you have to do a great job and you have to have the optionality to do a great job of building out depth that can hopefully replace the irreplaceable individual.
So translation for anybody who doesn't pay attention to cap sheets, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown were both on 35% supermaxes. 2 players, 70% of everything you're allowed to spend. Under this CBA, that leaves you shopping for an entire roster pretty much with pennies. It's impossible to build a full team with just the remaining 30% of the salary cap. If you take a look at the best teams in the NBA, a lot of them have money invested in depth, versatility, and high quality role players. And his deepest answer of the whole day was about the league itself, and this might be the most honest minute of the entire press conference. Watch.
New CBA coincided, 7 years after the Supermaxes were instituted. We may not be sitting here if there was a rule in the CBA that said the guys that you drafted that you signed to 35% Supermaxes count as 25% of the cap, because then that would allow you to build out towards the apron, a lot more flexibility. The reality is that those are hard to build. 47% of the cap is what those 2 guys were when we won it all, and that's just going up, and that's tough.
So Brad Stevens is telling you what changed in Boston. It's not like he woke up one day and suddenly hated Jaylen Brown. It's the fact that the league changed the rules on them. When the Celtics won the title, the Jays cost 47 cents of every cap dollar. The reward for drafting and developing 2 stars is that the math eventually eats you. Honestly, as a piece of CBA analysis, he's not wrong here. It's his best material, but it's still a flawed argument, and we're gonna get to how in just a sec. From there, I don't really know how much I buy the rest of his argument. He said that he didn't feel like he had to trade Jalen after the Giannis miss. He also said the relationship is not beyond repair, and he got human about the fans, which was probably the best moment of the whole hour.
I've lost sleep over the fan part of this. I get it. There's a bunch of 7 jerseys around. I'm pretty sure I bought a couple.
And then the new owner backed him up all the way, saying that there was no mandate from ownership and that none of this was about the money and there was no smoking gun. And through all of it, one word kept coming back over and over and over again.
Plus the optionality moving forward. Paul's contract is shorter. I don't want to hear about picks and optionality.
Optionality. He said this word 12 times. Pay attention to the amount of reasons he gave for this trade so far. First, it was a basketball decision. Then it's a cap decision. Then it's the CBA's fault. But it's about depth. It's not about money. It's optionality. That's 6 explanations for one trade. And we haven't even gotten to the part where they contradict each other yet.
Yeah.
All right, so the Celtics case is on the table at full strength. It's time to pull this argument apart because their explanations don't only have holes, they collide with each other. Here's the first collision, the explanation that Jalen never got. He says he wished that more of this were explained to him and that he earned that much. And what was Steven's answer when that got put to him? All he said was this.
If he feels that way, I'm sorry about that.
And then he said this.
What?
And again, if I didn't do a great job with it, we'll probably both have different versions of that, of what those conversations looked like. I like Jalen.
So this isn't a denial. The man is pre-conceding that there are different versions of the story. When the guy who ran the process tells you up front that the accounts won't match, it's best to believe the one who's been asking for an explanation all week. The second contradiction here is the analytics. In the previous video, I showed you the case that Boston's building leaked for 48 hours straight. The Derek White comparisons, the win totals without Jalen, all of it. Jalen called that a narrative control operation. So what did Stevens say about the analytics at the podium? podium?
I would say that was a small piece of information for me.
So if it's a small piece of information for you, which is it? Either the building spent 2 days leaking a case the boss doesn't even stand behind, or the boss is sprinting away from his own math now that it's radioactive. There's no third option, and both of them are what rationalizing looks like. The third contradiction is I didn't have to make this trade, and to be honest, he's right. He really didn't have to make this trade. It's not like Jaylen Brown's contract was about to expire. It's not like he demanded a trade. Like, if you really wanted to trade Jaylen Brown, why wouldn't you hold him until the trade deadline and trade him then? Why wouldn't you wait for some disgruntled superstars during the NBA season? The problem is the return here, because at the podium, Brad Stevens sold the picks hard. Listen to how he phrased.
That's what I'm saying. The 76ers just fleeced. Like, they might have literally got an S tier. Like, fuck an A++. That might be S tier. Dead ass, bro. Y'all literally just got fleeced. I mean, they literally just fleeced the Boston Celtics.
Seems what they got back.
I think the biggest thing is that it's that plus the picks, plus the optionality moving forward. Paul's contract is shorter.
Plus the picks. Okay, let's read the fine print on these picks. According to Shams, Boston's opening ask was 4 or 5 firsts plus a blue chip player like VJ Edgecombe. And Philly won by being the last team still on the phone. They closed at Paul George, 2 seconds, and firsts with strings attached. The 2031 Philly pick is the only clean unprotected first in this deal. The 2028 one is top 4 protected. You don't get that return on a finals MVP unless on some level you felt like you had to move on from your finals MVP. If you paid attention to this, Brad Stevens saying that he didn't have to do this is just a rationalization. The fourth contradiction is the fact that Stevens was asked point blank if this was primarily a move to restructure the books, and this is what he said.
No, I would say that it's a move to keep us at a very competitive level and give us optionality moving forward.
And again, the owner said this isn't about the money. But guys, the opening statement here was about the fact that 70% of the salary cap was committed to 2 guys. Every single justification that was offered here was denominated in dollars, and then they both looked at the room and said this is not about the money. You cannot explain a trade exclusively in percentages of money and then tell me money isn't the reason. You have to pick a story. And that brings us to the fifth contradiction. And I promised you in the beginning that I was going to give you something that unravels the whole argument. So here it is.
You talked about how you can't have 70% of the salary cap tied up into these 2 players.
Still do.
You still do.
That's right.
So
good follow-up.
So bro, he didn't solve anything. You're still committing 70% of your salary cap to 2 players. The exact problem this entire press conference was built to explain, the thing worth getting a finals MVP over, is sitting on Boston's books right now. According to Spotrac, Jason Tatum makes $58.5 million next season, and Paul George makes $57.7 million, nearly identical to Jaylen's number, which is why Boston's books look almost exactly like they did before the trade. The salary situation barely changed in the short term. The only thing this trade altered about the 70% problem is when it ends. Jaylen's money ran through 2029, and Paul George can opt out after 2027. That's it. And to be honest, I expect him to opt back into his contract. Boston didn't solve the 70% problem. They paid a finals MVP to move up the expiration date by a year. And to be fair to Brad Stevens, if this turns into a co-star for Jason Tatum in 2028, then okay, maybe we could regrade this trade differently. But sitting here and telling me to wait 3 years and trust him is just not a good defense for a trade.
That's what I'm saying.
And then there's the man nobody at the podium wanted to talk about, and everybody in the league is currently talking about, Jason Tatum. Because right now, there are 4 versions of where Jason Tatum stands on this trade, and they can't all be true. The first one is the public one, the love letter. Tatum posted a farewell on his Instagram story. 9 years, forever grateful for all that we accomplished together. Nothing but love and respect for you as a player and as a person. Continue to be special. It's classy, warm, and says absolutely nothing about the trade itself. The second version is what Jeff Teague had to say about it. So Jeff Teague is a former Boston Celtic. He played with both of them, and he talked to Tatum after the deal. And on his podcast, he relayed what JT told him. Listen close and bear in mind, this is what Jeff Teague is telling us. It's not confirmed.
Like, he was legit like, damn, I can't believe that shit went down like that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man, that's some bullshit, really.
The third version is the official one. Stevens got asked directly how much input Tatum had on this trade. And here's his answer on camera.
I don't ask other guys about other guys. I don't want to put them in that position, and so he had none.
And to be fair, the Teague story backs him up. If Tatum genuinely couldn't believe it went down, then he wasn't in the room when it did. But version 4 might be the problem. And that's what Ryan Russillo said on Barstool.
If Tatum didn't want this to happen, I doubt it happens.
That's a respected NBA voice openly doubting the official story. And underneath that is the anonymous stuff. Rival executives told Clutch Points that Tatum's camp privately bristled at Jaylen's favorite season comments. The Athletic described a front office intent on restoring its preferred hierarchy once Tatum returned. And Shams reported the Celtics concluded that they couldn't win a title with both, citing personal situations between the two players. All of that is leaked tier sourcing. Anonymous executives, unnamed sources, so treated exactly like we treated the smear campaign. Unproven and conveniently timed. But when the president says none, a national voice says I doubt it, and the leaks say the camps were beefing, that's 3 stories fighting over one guy's role. But here's what's really interesting. Jaylen Brown thanked the Boston Celtics who reached out, Neemias Queta and Luka Garza. He was next to Tatum for 10 years, won a championship together, and the name he didn't say was Tatum's. Make of that what you will. The comments certainly will. So what is all of this optionality purchased? Well, I will say the Celtics have been busy. Boston signed Mitchell Robinson on a 3-year, $47.4 million contract.
Yeah.
That's the rim protection that Stevens has wanted since May. They added Mike Conley on a 1-year deal, and they extended Queta for 4 years, $56 million. Paul George even waived his trade bonus to smooth the money. There's real moves and a coherent plan here. Depth, rim protection, and veterans. You gotta give credit where it's due. It's also worth noting that once the Robinson deal is official, Boston is hard capped at the first apron, so the summer of optionality comes with a ceiling on it. So let's call this what it is. Count the reasons that Boston is given for trading Jaylen Brown. It's a basketball decision. It's a cap problem. It's the CBA's fault. It's about depth. It's not about money. It's optionality. They said the word optionality 12 times. That's 6 different explanations in one press conference from a man who opened by saying he's not even sure that this was the right call. And while the reasons kept multiplying, the two facts underneath them never moved. The first fact was the return was the lightest anybody can remember for a player this good. So light that the front office's own opening ask was more than double what they took. The second fact here is the problem they say they traded him to fix is still sitting on their books. Out of Brad Stevens' own mouth, 70%, 2 players right now, and they got worse. A good trade gets defended in one sentence, and typically you don't need a press conference for it unless if you're celebrating the player that you acquired. A bad trade needs 6 explanations and a dozen optionalities. That's the tell, and that's my verdict. The Boston Celtics made a horrible trade. They didn't need to make this trade, and what we watched at that podium wasn't an explanation, it was a front office rationalizing in real time, out loud, in front of the fans whose jerseys Brad Stevens says he bought. Maybe. What does that even mean?
I think I bought a couple of his jerseys.
Get out of here with that. Could the flexibility pay off in a few years from now? I mean, sure, it's possible, but salary dumping a player that was an MVP candidate this year is never the way to build a contending roster. You want to maximize your return for all of your best players. And all the Boston Celtics got for Jaylen Brown after leading a team that was destined for the lottery to a number 2 seed in the East was a washed up Paul George on a horrible contract, 1 top 4 protected first round pick in 2028, an unprotected first round pick in 2031, and 2 second round picks. But let me know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. I don't think there's going to be another follow up here unless Jason Tatum talks about it, but I saw this press conference and it made me so mad and I had to bring you an update. So let me know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Aside from that, I'm your boy Mike, and I'm dropping our mic until our next upload.
Yes, sir, Mike. We got one more.
Where the hell the Los Angeles Lakers think they going with a bunch of white dudes? Your 3 top players are white dudes? This ain't golf. This ain't baseball. Hell, it ain't even soccer. What y'all think this is? It's basketball. In NBA history, when have you seen your 3 most prominent players on a basketball team all be white?
The Lakers just spent $250 million this summer. $250 million. And they spent every single dollar of it chasing one specific idea. Build a team that resembles the 2024 Dallas Mavericks, the team that Luka took to the NBA Finals 2 years ago. There's just one problem. That team, the one that they're trying to copy, doesn't really look that similar to this current team that the Lakers built. And I really wanted to take my sweet time on this video because a part of me wants to believe in the vision, believe in the analytics-driven front office that came in with the brand new ownership. But a part of me is also wondering if I'm being a delusional Laker fan by believing in it. So we're going to come to a conclusion on that together. We're going to discuss in this video if the Lakers built a contender around Luka Doncic or if they spent $250 million building a really expensive trap. So before we get to the content, I'm giving away multiple copies of Grand Theft Auto 6 to
put my money on the
folks.
expensive
Now that we
trap.
got all that out of the way, cue the intro.
I got my money on the expensive trap.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, everybody? How about we start from 2 months ago? The Los Angeles Lakers were in the playoffs, and not just in it, they won the first round. They knocked off the Houston Rockets in the first round in 6 games. Kevin Durant's Rockets, and they did it without Luka Doncic. Luka didn't play a single minute of that series. Austin Reeves missed most of it too with an oblique injury. So who carried them? A 40-year-old LeBron James. Marcus Smart dropped 5 threes in a game. Even DeAndre Ayton looked competent in this series against Alperen Şengün. JJ Redick said it himself after this series finished. This was a team that had been written off a few weeks earlier, and they still won a playoff series. Now, I want you to pay attention to this group for a second. LeBron, Smart, Hachimura, Ayton, because I want you to look at where every one of these guys is right now. At the time that I'm making this video, all I know about LeBron James is that he told the Lakers he's moving on. He's a free agent. Marcus Smart signed with the Houston Rockets, the team they just beat. Rui Hachimura is a member of the Los Angeles Clippers, even though Luka Doncic specifically said that he wanted Rui to come back. Luke Kennard is in Phoenix, Jackson Hayes is in Utah, and DeAndre Ayton just got traded to the Washington Wizards, and probably the greatest trade in Los Angeles Lakers history since the Pau Gasol trade, if I'm being honest. I actually love this trade for Jaden Hardy, a couple second-round picks. Jaden Hardy is underrated and a great three-point shooter, but my point is, this team that won a playoff series in May without Luka Doncic was basically just wiped, and I guess I just have some PTSD as a Los Angeles Laker fan after what happened the last time we won a championship. If you guys remember, the Los Angeles Lakers won the 2020 NBA championship in the bubble, which totally counts, by the way. I don't want to hear anything about, oh, Mike, that's a Mickey Mouse ring. No, it counts. It was probably the most unique championship in NBA history, and the bubble wasn't just made just to gift LeBron James one more championship. You can fight me in the comment section down below about this. But the consequence of being the team that won the NBA Finals is you had the most miles on you in the NBA Finals. You only had 3 months to recover before the next NBA season. The Lakers were injury riddled for the season following, and they got embarrassed in the playoffs by the Phoenix Suns because, well, they were never able to stay healthy. So what did they decide to do? Well, they decided to gut out the thing that worked for them the best. Their depth, Kyle Kuzma, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Montrezl Harrell, and draft picks got traded to the Wizards for Russell Westbrook, even though the fit made no sense at all whatsoever. Even though the tactic of having 3 max contracts on a team to chase a championship has never worked in NBA history. And before you bring up the Miami Heat, well, all 3 of those players took pay cuts to make sure that they could get additional depth pieces to make championship runs. So there was a sacrifice being made there. And a part of me has PTSD from that because although we didn't win a championship with this core, we were definitely trending in the right direction. We had an incredible March where Luka, Reeves, and LeBron finally figured it out. LeBron was playing the most efficient basketball of his career. And before I break this down any further, we need to run through the receipts because it's a lot. The Lakers traded for Walker Kessler, who was their dream center target, by the way, coming into the offseason. They handed him a 4-year, $130 million contract, which is a great contract for Walker Kessler. They signed Quentin Grimes, 4 years, $60 million. They gave Sandro Mamukelashvili 4 years and $52 million. And yeah, Your boy already knows how to pronounce his last name. And yeah, I know what you're thinking.
Oh my god, how does Mike know how to say Mama Kilashvili?
Well, I told you, I'm a diehard Laker fan. It only took me an hour after repeating it over and over and over again to get it down. Jokes aside, they also brought in Colin Sexton, who has tremendous chemistry with Walker Kessler, and they signed Kevon Looney on a minimum deal, which is the perfect backup center in this instance for the perfect price. And the move that I think may have possibly destroyed their offseason was signing Austin Reeves to a 4-year max worth $184 million. And honestly, that's because they really didn't have a choice. Luka wanted Reeves back. Reeves fits that Jalen Brunson role or the Kyrie Irving role, the secondary ball handler next to Luka Doncic. And no, I'm not saying he's more talented or as talented as either. I'm just saying he occupies a role that Luka needs to succeed. So you add all of that up, and the Lakers committed over $250 million in about 48 hours for a team who 2 months earlier got bounced out of the second round by OKC. So the obvious question here is, did all of this money make the Lakers a team that could compete against the Oklahoma City Thunder? Or did they just get more expensive just so they could convince Luka Doncic that they're building around him? And to answer that, you gotta understand what they were actually trying to build. This wasn't random. There was a very specific blueprint here, and it comes from Dallas. You go back to 2024, the Dallas Mavericks. Luka drags this team all the way to the NBA Finals. And the way that he did it wasn't just Luka Doncic being Luka Doncic, it was the roster they built around him. And I need you to really understand what the roster was, because it's the whole point of this video. This is back when Nico Harrison wasn't the dumbest man in sports. Actually, there was a period of time where he was making some good decisions. Dallas went out at the 2024 trade deadline and grabbed Daniel Gafford and PJ Washington. They already hit on their draft pick of Derek Lively a few months earlier. They had Derek Jones Jr. And the significance of all these guys is the fact that they were athletes. They were long, fast, springy, and switchable athletes. Think about how that worked. You had Luka Doncic and Kyrie Irving running the show, two of the best shot makers alive, and around them, Gafford and Lively were vertical lob threats. You drive, you suck in two defenders, and you throw it up at the rim, and if they take that away, you kick it to the perimeter for a man that is wide open for three. On the other end, there were two rim protectors who could actually move their feet. Derek Jones Jr. was the point of attack stopper. This is the guy who guarded Paul George, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Anthony Edwards on Dallas's run through the West. PJ Washington was the forward who could switch onto bigs or wings, and it worked. After that deadline, Dallas had the best defense in the entire league the rest of the way. In the playoffs, they held teams to 56.5% at the rim, which, if you don't know, is smothering. They took Luka, a guy whose defense gets picked on constantly, and made him the centerpiece of a genuinely nasty defensive team. That's the magic. That's the formula. Two ball-dominant guards wrapped in length, athleticism, and rim protection that can switch and fly around. Now fast forward to today. Luka's a Laker. He just led the entire NBA in scoring at 33.5 points a game. The talent's there. The commitment is there. So the Lakers look at their franchise guy and say,
okay, we know the recipe. We watched it work in Dallas. Let's just do that here.
And that is exactly what they think they did. Here's the problem. When you actually line up the guys they signed against that Dallas team, it's not the same recipe. It's not even close. And in some spots, it's
they definitely still ass, gang. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's start in the middle, at center. In Dallas, the whole thing ran around Gafford and Lively, mobile bigs who could switch on to guards, get out to the perimeter, and finish lobs. The Lakers' answer at center is Walker Kessler. And look, Walker Kessler's an incredible prototypical center for Luka. He's a legit 7-footer, a rim protector, led the league in offensive rebounds in his last full season, shoots almost 68% from the field, and at least from the 5 games that he played for the Jazz last season, it seemed like he was working on his 3, but again, that's off of 5 games. But you need to understand, Kessler's a very specific kind of center. He's a drop coverage guy. He sits back near the rim, protects the paint, and when you drag him away from the basket, he gets exposed. He's not switching out and staying in front of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's just not his game. So the Lakers looked at the blueprint built on switchable flying big men and paid $100 $130 million plus a stack of draft picks for the opposite kind of center. But what about the Lakers' wings? Or honestly, I think this is a bigger problem. What about the fact that the Lakers don't have any wings? Dallas's whole identity was those athletic forwards. Derrick Jones Jr. and PJ Washington, guys who could guard the other team's best perimeter scorer. So the Lakers currently have Quentin Grimes, who's 6'4", Colin Sexton, who's smaller than that, and he's more of a scorer, not a stopper. Austin Reeves, who's great offensively, but he's a traffic cone on defense. The only hope the Lakers currently have here is Cameron Carr, who's 6'5", has a 7-foot wingspan. He can develop into an incredible defender, by the way, and I think we're going to come out with a Cameron Carr video very soon, but at the same time, we have yet to see what that kid's going to become. I honestly think he's a steal. I think he's a great pick, but currently the Lakers don't really have an answer here, which is why they were trying so hard for Jonathan Kuminga, because he would really fulfill this niche. But even then, there's a bunch of questions behind Jonathan Kuminga. Here's the part that should really keep you up at night if you're a Laker fan. And again, diehard Laker fan, really thought this video through before I gave us all the reality check. I try to give us one of these every single year. Last year, when LeBron James opted into his player option, I said our ceiling was a second round exit because we did not have the salary cap flexibility we needed to build a strong supporting cast around LeBron, Luka, and Reeves. Now, remember how I told you that Dallas team went to the finals? Yeah, that team also lost 4-1 to the Boston Celtics. And why did they lose? Because Boston had the one thing Dallas didn't: bigger, more athletic wings. Jason Tatum's at 6'9", Jaylen Brown was at 6'7". They just overwhelmed Dallas's guys. Derrick Jones Jr., who's the athletic stopper who'd been good all playoffs long, he basically vanished in the finals. Derek White spent the whole series bullying PJ Washington. The athletic Mavericks got out-athleted at the very last step. So let me make sure this lands. The Lakers are trying to copy a team that came up short, and they're copying it while missing the exact ingredient that got that team to the finals in the first place. It's like giving your buddy a secret brisket recipe, watching him marinate it perfectly, and then messing up the most important part, which is overcooking it. Here's the craziest part. The Lakers themselves know that they have this problem, and I can prove it. As I'm making this video, the Lakers have one name sitting at the top of their wish list: Jonathan Kuminga. And why they want him tells you everything. Kuminga's a 23-year-old wing whose entire calling card is length and athleticism. He's the exact type of switchable flying forward that Dallas's team was built on. Jake Fisher, Dan Wojcicki, Anthony Slater, Mark Stein, every one of them has said the same thing. The Lakers want Kuminga specifically to fix their perimeter defense around Luka. That's not me connecting the dots, guys. That's the Lakers admitting out loud through every insider in the business that the hole I just walked you through is real. So there's just
called that nigga a traffic cone. Yo, can y'all hear this? Y'all can't, right? That's some bullshit. Hold on, I'm be right back, chat. Yeah, you can't hear that? Alright, bet. I'm be right back. I'm about to try and find the cord. There's a cord that plugs into that I'm supposed to use, but I don't know. Alright, I'm back, chat. Thing goes like this. Oh shit, my shit done fucked up. Oh no. Oh no. My shit. Oh, there you go. We back. Alright. Stella, you're not move. Get out of my face. Cause I told you you're not going nowhere right now. Like I just took you once again. You just keep popping in my face, want to take a quick piss, and then just run around. It's not that time. No. Like I just took this shot. Trying to walk up in my face and trying to make you make me go back out again? No. I'm trying to figure out. Trying to figure out this mic piece. I know y'all can hear that, but I don't think I could talk in a PlayStation part. Oh wait, can y'all hear that? Y'all can hear that? Okay. Hello, hello, hello. My mic work? I don't know if my mic is working. Is it on? Yeah, it is on. I can't. It's not letting me talk. My fucking headset. Oh, there you go. I think this headset is like iffy. You got me talking out the headset. You're not detecting my headset as a mic? Hold on. Trying to figure out how the fuck is detecting the mic. It's detecting the mic, but I can't hear them niggas do it. It's detecting the mic, but it's still coming through the controller. Like when it comes to me talking and hearing them in the chat. I'm so confused. Stella, move. Like, what are you doing? Move. Move. I'm so confused. What am I hearing? What the fuck happened? Now I can hear these niggas. Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear everything in the chat? You don't hear no game sound? Okay, let me see. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know how y'all can't hear nothing. I don't know. I don't know what's good with the console shit. Like, I don't know how to set that. I don't know how to fix it. I can't play this whole shit without y'all hearing shit. That shit gon' have. I'm gonna have to. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to just figure it out another day, chat. I'm gonna figure it out another day. I'm not finna waste time trying to just play with a bunch of random niggas anyway. Besides Slim and Ray, but. Y'all can hear it now. Game chat. I don't know if that's gonna work because I can't. I don't think I can hear anybody in game chat. We need fun. I don't know, bro. This shit just don't work for me, bro. Like, yeah, I can hear that shit now. Though. But it's like, I don't even think my game chat works. I really ranked down the whole. What a point now. I think I'm washed on control the chat. Like, it might be bad, bro. Not even might be, it's bad. Like, my left stick dead zone is, well, fuck the left stick. I don't really give a fuck about left stick. Right stick. It's 3. It's not bad.
Yo.
Yo. What's going on, cuz? Shit. Siege right now.
Ah, that shit says you on Apex. That shit
Oh, yeah.
for 2.5 hours. Damn.
My Apex is open. I was playing. Yeah, cuz I was playing that. I ain't gonna lie. It's because I was trying to figure out what these niggas wanted to play. It was either Apex or Rainbow. So I was like, I'm gonna just have both. I had both of these shits open, but then they said Rainbow. So it was like, I stopped paying attention to it. I low-key forgot. I ain't gonna lie. Not this funny. You said Jinxie playing what?
GTA roleplay.
Trying to get prepared for that GTA 6.
Is this nigga playing Yo 6?
Oh.
Time for that nigga AFK.
Shit, we can play some of that shit, cause I think they might be on Siege in a match. They on console. It's like I can't talk to niggas on console and stream on PC unless I gotta fix my fucking my Elgato shit to be able to. Like, I forgot what all the settings was needed for that shit, but I gotta go through all that shit trying to talk to these niggas on PlayStation party. So it's like I'm just like I might just fuck it. Just play some different shit or something.
Yeah, see, I don't know how to do none of that shit either. The only thing I forgot how to do is make the audio through my stream so I can hear it in my headset from my PlayStation.
Yeah, same. I know how to do that, but it's like I know how to do that before because it's like when I had you have to have a wire headset. It's like a wire that plugs in. It's like a input thing that plugs into your Elgato. But then but you have to have a certain cord that like transfer. It's like a whole bunch of shit. But I got the cord already because I've been had the cord from when I first had my first Elgato like a while back when I first started doing it. Bitch ass boy.
What happened? This nigga is playing NBA 2K26 on Nintendo Switch. He's bugging. He's bugging. You wanna play NBA 2K26 on That shit. That nigga 2K music said early in the morning.
Oh shit! I done got a notification on my computer. Going on something. You've been logged out. Alright. Oh. Y'all knew you hopping on zone?
Fuck no. Yeah. I'm just rolling up right now.
You said you just what?
Rolling up. We got done eating. Well, I've been done eating. I just made me and my mom some burgers. That for that. Smoke. Wait. Let's start my stream.
Alright, word. About to get on that shit and warm up.
Yo, alright, bro. You know how ass Power World is, bro?
It's ass now?
No. You wanna know why it's ass?
Oh, why?
In 2.5 years, they finally hit 40 million players. Mecha Chameleon hit 15 million players within a month. Like, Power just dropped the announcement today talking about something. Oh yeah, we hit 40 million players. Damn, nigga. Y'all just now hit 40 million players. That shit been out for freaking 2-3 years. But last time I played Power World, that shit said July 27th, 2025. I'm like, damn, nigga, been years since I played that shit.
Good ass, man.
Just go and sign him, right? Well, there's a problem. You remember all that money the Lakers threw around, primarily when they traded for
Fight each other pals, you know, like Pokemon.
The Lakers drew a hard ceiling on their own spending for the entire year, and they took roughly $50 million in cap room, plus a $9.4 million exception, and blew all of it in about 35 minutes on Walker Kessler, Quentin Grimes, Sandro Mamakilashvili, and Colin Sexton. So now, the team that desperately needs Jonathan Kuminga can only offer him the veterans minimum. Guys, the minimum for a 23-year-old starting caliber wing. And Kuminga knows exactly what he's worth. He's after real money, mid-level money at minimum, and he's basically told the Lakers their minimum offer isn't cutting it, so he's waiting. So the only real way the Lakers can land him is a sign and trade. And here's the kicker, they've got almost nothing left to make one work. 3 second-round picks and 1 first-round pick swap. That's the whole chest. They spent everything. So let's zoom all the way out. Big picture, do the Lakers have a good offseason? Well, the grades that other people are throwing around were fine, not great, like B- range. One analyst literally gave them a C+, and the reason it's not higher is everything we just went through. They upgraded the offense and the shooting, but in a Western Conference that is an absolute meat grinder, they didn't get tougher or more athletic where it actually counts. And I can't stress enough how brutal the West is right now. OKC just won the title and swept the Lakers on the way there. San Antonio's got Victor Wembanyama, and you best believe he's frustrated after what happened to him last year. Houston still has KD, Şengün, and Amin Thompson. Minnesota's got Anthony Edwards. Denver still has Nikola Jokic. That's the gauntlet. That's who Luka has to punch through. And the Lakers are betting they can do it with 3 guards and a drop coverage center. Here's what I think. This is not a bad team. Luka Doncic in his prime, in the best shape of his life, leading the league in scoring. That's gonna win you a lot of games. They'll make the playoffs easily, but there's a massive difference between making the playoffs and actually scaring the Oklahoma City Thunder in a 7-game series. And right now, unless Kuminga signs or unless they swing another move at the deadline, this looks like a team that's a blast in the regular season and then runs into somebody bigger and more athletic in round 1 and goes home. Which, if you were paying attention this whole video, is exactly what happened to the 2024 Mavs. The worst part is, the Lakers didn't even rebuild the 2024 Mavericks. Think about it. Those Mavericks had the athletic wings, and they still lost. What the Lakers actually built looks a lot more like the 2023 Mavs. The version before all of the athleticism showed up. The version that didn't even make the playoffs, just with a better offensive supporting cast and a way bigger price tag. They fixed all of the wrong things. They spent $250 million making Luka's team better at what it was already good at, and they left the exact weakness that ends his seasons wide open. So they're running it back, and unless a 23-year-old named Jonathan Kuminga decides to pick up the phone, Luka's first full year without LeBron James might end the same way his last year in Dallas did, standing there watching a bigger, faster team celebrate on his floor. I know this may have been harsh if you're a Laker fan, so let me know in the comment section down below, because I could definitely use some therapy or some optimism here. But typically, whenever it comes to analyzing my favorite basketball team, I rarely miss. Let me know what you think about this in the comment section down below. Aside from that, I'm your boy Mike, and I'm dropping our mic until our next upload.
Indeed, Mike. Nah, that's fire. Any new videos? No. Alright. Nolan.
It was a subject matter that I wasn't able to get too much into in real time because how much noise was being circulated in the space. But Stephen A. Smith has some choice words for the Lakers' potential starting lineup, and none of it has to do with basketball.
I will be the first to admit that where I'm about to go is going to be uncomfortable for some people to hear. But I'm covering sports, damn it, and I'm going to call it like I see it. And this is just what it is. We have to ask ourselves a couple of very, very important questions.
Yo, gang. Going on, okay? I feel that. Dun, 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 dun. This is the last video. It's like 30 minutes long. Yeah, whenever I get to it, I get to it.
What are you doing?
That nigga got a 44 win percentage on Nintendo Switch 2.
On what, 2K?
Yep.
Yo, I gotta try that new block strike for real. I might get on that shit later. After I get off COD.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for my OBS. My ass tripping.
Oh, that's what I'm getting on. Yeah, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on that shit in a bit. I need to try that shit. That shit updated like a motherfucking niggas haven't played that shit in like months.
What, 2K?
Hell no. But talking about block strike. That nigga said 2K.
My friend told me all we have.
Yeah, I might just run before I start my stream. If I start my stream, I'm gonna get ready to play the game instantly and I'm gonna put the blunt out trying to play the damn game. God.
Hey, okay. Calm down. Calm down.
On the wrong way. Copy. These sweaters that take forever. Right.
Yes.
Soccer, Cosmo. Oh yeah. Solid. It's $3 mil for that shit. How much do we? What do we have on us though? Alright. You need to sell all this shit. Alright. Golly, that shit go for hella bread. Let me see if I can upgrade this delivery. Nope, cost 3 more. Oh my goodness, that shit sold for hella bread. $1.2 for the cow teas.
Calm down.
You sparked already, John?
Nah. I just got back to put my clothes in the damn dryer. I got too much going on right now. On the boo. Stop, man. Back up. Move. Move. Take that out your mouth. Take it out your mouth. Take it out. Give it to me. Go sit down. Go sit. Listen, you're getting on my nerve. Oh my God. That nigga said
Crazy.
give him some, he would put this shit in the sandwich. He said, hell no. Boy, you crazy.
You threw it. Where'd you put it in? So go.
Nigga try to get that head tap.
Okay. Yes, I did. Somebody ever told you you're annoying? hope so. Got a deagle. What is it? Oh.
Trying to figure out where this road was at. I knew that nigga was coming out. Nice. Garden. Yo, Johnny, you on already?
Yeah, I'm on.
Alright, bet. I'm loading up.
They could not be right there on the corner.
I'm loading up. I'll be back, chat.
Hey, Car.
Yo.
Did I tell you I got Blackity number?
Oh, I don't got it.
Oh God, I
Put it
do.
in there.
Nigga, I
Nah,
put
that's
that on my.
cool.
Nigga, I put that on everything. Man. Let's shut it up. Hey, look at your phone, nigga.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah,
That's your
yeah.
cousin?
I told you, bro.
That's your cousin?
Huh? Yeah, nah. I've been listening to that nigga since he was like I think 16, while we was 20. No, not we 20. While we was like 19. That nigga's like 16, 17. That nigga younger than Bunny.
No, that is crazy.
God. I know if I play one of his old songs, you probably remember that song because I always play that nigga. That nigga actually liked one of my Instagram shits.
Nah, that's tough.
The videos edited with his song, and he liked my YouTube video with his song in it too.
That boy Black Eddie.
Lay down. You're not gonna do it. I ain't gonna say I know the nigga, but I was in a group chat.
Alright, I'm back.
EJ Dottie. I know that nigga that he put me in the group chat with Blackity and shit.
And I have nothing. Why did you do that? My team's so gutty.
Damn, 11. I'm still at 11. Fuck. Wait, nigga, I forgot 11 wins. I capped out. Alright, so I'm prepared to see some frame droppage since I'm streaming. But it's okay.
Oh no. It's not okay.
Yes, it is.
Fuck no, it ain't.
Man,
You ready?
I used to play on the 1650 through this shit. I still had a 700 frames. It's not bad.
Alright, as long as you good, shit. I ain't tripping. Alright. Let's turn up.
Yes.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Check the rear and west. War is Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Alright, chat, let's do it. Monterey or Key?
Stay alive.
Monterey?
Fine.
Yeah, it is.
Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the field.
Go Key, bro.
Enemy soldier incoming.
To my mark, that's on my last.
Where we going? Left? Nigga on me? Yeah. I don't know where the fuck he went. That nigga slid out. They fighting over there. Is that you? Yeah. I think they're across. There's somebody. You heard these niggas? How good is this LMG? We're gonna see. Top. I don't know. It's only they over this way.
Tagging breakpoint.
Oh yeah, I see them.
Enemy
They're over there.
movement
They're
in
right
the
in
AO.
there. They're right in there. I just seen them. And there's some niggas to our left somewhere. Shit. From where? From where? From where?
Marking target location.
Oh, I see him. I see him.
Hostile located. Enemy
Might just landed right there.
Grim requesting napalm strike tasking.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Moving.
Enemy marked.
Yeah.
Reloading mag.
I'm trying to see where the niggas is at. I seen some niggas over here. I don't know where at though. I really don't like this map. I don't know this map at all. Somebody shot some shit over here. You gonna at least wait for me though, nigga. Shit.
Incoming!
Somebody on me. Somebody on me. They close. I think they down.
Loadout drop headed your way.
I hear him. He's close. Cracked. He's cracked.
Stand to you.
Oh! Fuck! Nigga said my mouse.
Hit them hard that time.
Yo, what the fuck happened to your mouse, dude?
Get back out there.
Oh, you're awake. How was your night? My mouse. Yo, I beamed the fuck out of the other nigga, but the nigga you was fighting had beamed the fuck out of me, so it was too late. I tried to get up out of there. I got my fucking shit split. I don't know how that other nigga wasn't knocked. Damn, what happened to your mouse though, Johnny? What the fuck? Nigga said my mouse. Yo, nah, bro. First game on, got shitted on. That's what I'm saying. I think they reset shit, bro. I had to change my shit. I still felt a little bit choppy. I'm glad you said that, because I still felt a little bit choppy.
Import settings. Previous Call of Duty. Fuck y'all niggas got going on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, true. Wait, hold on.
It's a dinosaur in our jungle, Dad. It's a dinosaur.
The dinosaur in the jungle.
Cherry Blossom. Oh my goodness, just like from Black Ops 2. Dragon. Yo, I remember that. That shit was a DLC skin for Black Ops 2, I believe. They made it moving up. In the jungle. Are you ready, nigga?
Oh, yeah? Am I ready?
Yeah, I didn't know you were still doing your graphics.
Oh, that shit fucked up. It said we was loading to the metro.
Oh.
Oh, hell no.
I thought we were waiting for the metro load up. God.
Yeah, I was looking at classes and shit. I'm like, right. I'm like, is this nigga ready? That nigga thought we was loaded. Move! You're not, no, because you wanted to go way earlier. Get out my face. Move. You already took your time. No, go. If I take your ass now, it's done for the rest of the time. I don't care how long I'm up.
He said it's fries if you go now.
Literally, bro, it's too early. She just want to go. Get, no, move. I know her. She usually gonna take a quick piss and get to running happy as hell that she out there. Like, nigga, we not breezing through the wind, nigga. Like, we not doing none of that right now.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up.
This is the like, bro, midstream trying to decide maybe your ass doing, you know what I'm Ain't nothing wrong with that. This nigga trying to hop off walls and shit. Nigga, you ass. So was your mans too. I really could have smoked him. Nigga sit here running around in circles, took a stem, hopped off the wall, and I still smoked him. I'm tracking him the whole time. Big dude. Why that nigga running, Johnny? Oh, that nigga got lucky. Look at him. Yo, he hopped on a bike and got little. That nigga was out of there. Oh yeah, we going control, nigga, don't die. He's literally dying as I said, don't die.
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring him back fast.
Let's do it, nigga. Damn, what the fuck? Nah, we going there, nigga. We going there, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I don't know what that gas is. I don't know. But shit. Latuzzi, I'm dying, Latuzzi. Yo, Latuzzi. Oh, I barely made it out. Yo. Y'all just beamed the nigga out the sky. Oh! Oh! Yo, Johnny, pull up on me, nigga. Where you at? I'm getting pushed.
Feeling much better now.
Where the fuck you at? Oh, alright. I don't know where they at. I think they up there. You want a sniper?
Good loot here.
SMG.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Nigga landed. He landed on his building. In here. He at the bottom. I just seen him. He hopped outside. Nigga on the roof knocked. Nigga on the roof knocked. Knocked one. Nigga on the roof was knocked. There's a nigga on the roof. One right here on the floor. Trashed him.
You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad can redeploy.
Trashed him.
Redeployment time.
Come on, nigga. You already know.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Johnny! Oh, this nigga, Johnny, hurry up, get a gun!
An enemy squad is hunting you.
Johnny, don't die again, nigga! I beat him, I knocked him! Dead.
I'm reloading.
Yo, we got, precision. We gotta be careful. Yeah, precision, we gotta be careful. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, the carbon, putting that shit in the class next. That this SMG is fucking disgusting. Bro. Yeah. I'm with you. Oh my.
Got contact.
You good.
Good work.
I got a self-revive on me too.
Self-revive kit here.
Where you getting shot from?
Your squad is down. Stay alive to bring them back.
Okay.
Bxndzgocrazii, fucking go.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Bitch ass boy.
Located the rest of them.
Trying to grapple on me, nigga, and you died? What's your loadout? Give me your loadout.
All on you. Stay alive so your squad can redeploy.
Damn, son.
On the way.
I'm gonna try and clear this shit. Hold on. Oh, I got smoked. I'm invisible. Ah, she see me. What?
Eyes on field upgrade.
He's so ass, too. That nigga was garbage, bro. I should have just kept the guns I had. Should have just kept the carbine, bro. The guns I picked. That's why the nigga couldn't kill me when he pulled up on me. Shitty ass guns I picked up. Shit's is garbage. How much I got, bro? I was 6-0, I think, bro. I'm 6-0 now. I'm landing on you. Yeah, you are, but it's alright. It's alright now. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It was a lot of unfortunate shit. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Nah. It was mad unfortunate shit. It was hella niggas out there when you kept trying to land on me. Yeah, I'm about to say it dead ass was. That's why I got so many kills, cause I kept third partying. Every time you said you died, I went out there. It was a whole nother fucking team out there fighting. I'm like, damn. Shit, crazy. I'm with you though. I gotta get rid of this EGR, the EGR too. Oh, that's a carbon. I need me a carbon. Load out where?
Precision airstrike available.
Shit, which one do you want to go or you want to buy? That nigga's buying. All right. It was straight silent.
We've got 10 squads active in the field. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Yeah, it's gonna be people trying to pull up probably, most likely, because we got this loadout. Or at least looking at us, so be careful from prison.
Napalm strike ready for delivery.
There's a loadout drop thing, that's crazy.
Gas is inbound.
Did I grab my AN-94? All about the same thing. Yo, grab this.
Found an airstrike.
There's niggas on top of here. Niggas up here. I grabbed it. I already put my airstrike on that shit too.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Yeah. It's still up there. Nah, I don't think so. Cause storm's closing. And right here. He came up. Good shit, cuz. Yup. Good shit. You good. Hey, we gotta get low. We gotta get low probably, cause the storm's closing out on us. You wanna go left or right? All right. So where you wanna go, left or right? There's a nigga over here, right? In the open over there. You want a full send on him?
Taking great target area mark. You're cleared hot.
Oh my gosh, I just fucking fell. I just knocked the nigga out there. Did I knock the nigga? On top of that roof? Bet. I'm with you. Don't worry about it. Yup, he's me. Yup. You not outgunning me, nigga. What are you talking about?
Enemigos están apareciendo acá. I wonder why we always get into hella Spanish.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas gotta just be fire, or maybe we ass.
Enemy
nigga
movement.
over here. Trying to chill.
Enemy movement in the AO.
Over here.
Enemy movement. I'm reloading.
You see him moving around? I think he moved to the right a little bit. Yup, he's back there. Yup, we see him. Good shit. Oh, I'm ass. I just hit. Oh, I'm so ass. Don't even mind that explosion. I'm so ass. Where you go? You good? I got you, son.
We got you right up.
We've located the rest of them.
Yeah, that nigga was low. Yeah, he was. You can we can always buy ammunition. What is it called? Munition box. You can reset. You can recycle.
Fire sales over. Just right.
Somebody shooting at me.
Enemy
What the fuck?
UAV is online.
Somebody was just shooting at me. I don't know from where.
I broke their armor. Patched up and good to
Nice.
go. Insert. Trade bags.
I seen the light. Oh, you got a screen glitch?
No more second job. Only
see him.
4 remain. Finish the job.
I just say we could really, we could really push his ass.
Now.
Scotch that. Reloading.
Where'd you go, nigga? Are you down or up? Oh, you're up. Oh my goodness. Good shit. Alright. Drop down if you need.
Head to the safe zone. Gas is closing in. Enemy soldier incoming.
What? I hear a nigga to our left. Up here, Johnny, up here.
Located.
Oh, I see. What the fuck? No, it's not a glitch. It's something. I see it on you. Right here, Johnny. Window.
Taking fire. Remove their armor. Inserting armor.
Nice. Oh, I just did that roll that you was talking about.
Inserting armor.
I think we should just keep going. Come on. Keep going. Yeah, that's that Mountaineer. That shit nice. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That was the first thing I permanently unlocked. Needed that. I swear I just heard somebody. Hold on. Close. Behind. Beam. Knock. Dead.
Get your squad to the safe zone.
Behind. Same spot. Beamed. Crack. Knock. Dead.
Don't let up now. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Cracked. Fuck.
You're in the last 2. Now finish this.
Where'd they go? Oh, in the window. This house. And roof. Roof of this building.
Movement in the AO.
Move to the safe zone. Gas is moving.
Crack. Oh my gosh. I low-key want to push that nigga. Fuck. Oh yeah. Put it on him. He hopped off. Next building. Yo, you got a grapple? We can go to the top of this. If you want. Fuck. The top of the building and then one on the stairs. Oh shit! Give me. Hey, go. Grapple. Oh fuck! You good. Fuck! Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That nigga is ass too, bro. Yeah, you see yourself on fire? Like, I don't know what that effect is. That's what I'm saying. I seen it too. I don't know what that is. Damn, that's crazy. I sold that. That's me. That's my fault. I overpeaked. Fuck. Damn, man, that was bro, I was snapping. And that did it. 11, 20 kills. Stella, move! Go! Cause you're not going nowhere. Cause I know you're gonna be in my face, cause I'm gonna still be up until 12. You're gonna be in my face once again. I'm not. No. Shit happens every time I go off your damn schedule, child. Like, it's been 2-3 hours. It hasn't even been that long. Go. Oh damn! I thought I clicked play again. Go still. What's that? Nigga, tight shit. Damn, we should have won that shit. I sold that shit at the end. I ain't gonna lie.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy.
You want to go Winery or keep?
Bring them back faster. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad soldier.
Somebody's right there with you. I'm behind him. I tapped him up. He's up top. I tapped him up. He's up top. Oh shit! It's another one. It's two more people. It's two more niggas, yo. Oh my gosh.
You're getting another chance. Weapons free.
Oh shit. Nigga putting an airstrike on that all?
Your squad is down. Stay alive to bring it back. Your squad mate's back. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Enemy dropping into the AO.
I heard nigga grappling. Where you at, Johnny? I heard nigga grapple somewhere. He's one tap. It's down. He's bro. It's yeah, bro. He's bro. There's no way, bro. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. I got my shit split. Damn it. Shit got wicked. Got my shit split. Got my shit split. In the morning, you'll be alright. In the morning, sun's gonna shine. In the morning,
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon. Resurgence. Stay alive to keep the squad in the fight. Alright, soldier. Mark a drop point for your squad and go get after it.
Yeah, I am too. What the fuck is it?
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Inserting armor.
25 are left. Stay sharp out there.
On me, on me.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Yo, on me, on me, on me. Down here. No, you good, you good.
Stay sharp. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Charging mags. Patched up
Good
and good to
kill.
go.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Just seen a nigga peel off. You good?
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I forgot what the fuck these niggas are shooting at. They might be above.
squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
I just seen him.
Enemy movement.
I don't know where the fuck he went.
Reloading.
I don't think that was him. Nah, I don't think that was him. I think that was just another nigga. Yo. In there. Knocked him. Another one. He's pulling up on you, Johnny. Oh! So did I. Oh my gosh.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Feeling much better now.
Where you at, Johnny? I'm all the way down. I hear it, nigga.
New intel jumped in. Classified weapons will be airdropped into your AO shortly.
Right here on me. Beam. Crash. Knock. Yup. Got the other one.
Inserting armor.
Classified weapon is now in the field. Acquire it to gain the status.
These niggas above us.
Taking break point.
Like directly above us. Where'd you go? Oh, you over here. I see you. Right here. Oh! Good shit. Another one. Fuck!
25 remain.
There's no way, bro. I was literally wilding on these niggas, bro. I was literally wilding. Oh my gosh, them niggas was so ass. I literally just, oh my gosh. I keep saying it. You see about to join back in a little bit, what?
I'm about to bathe in it.
Oh, word. Say less, gang. You already know. Bullshittery. Nah, just give me that shit for now.
Rush up. We're headed to the war zone. Enemy soldiers
You lucky out of it, bro. I was trash, bro.
zone has been authorized. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Still to bring them back fast. Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the field. Enemies are dropping into the side.
Traitor bags.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad can redeploy. Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Show her.
Hostile airstrike incoming.
Reloading. You're not dying on me. Appreciate the assist. Let's move.
Somebody's up here. Knock. Fuck! I ran out of fucking, bro. I ran out of fucking bullets, bro. Like, yo, I'm beam the fuck out of that nigga. Oh my god. And ass. Look at him moving. Look at him. Straight butt shit. Yeah.
I'm mad.
Why they ain't no trio? Why they don't got trio?
God. It's a fucking trio. Solo blue required. But that's because most of these streamers, that's all they play. They either play solo duos or solo quad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why they go solo quads. You kill all four on a team. You work all four on a team, it's like, yeah. Alright, let's see. Feel me, like. Bro, why is it still Haven's Hollow? I'm tired of this fuck ass map.
Man, they got. I'm
Damn. Nigga name is McDonald.
Undertaker, stop playing with my boy.
Fuck it.
It's like that.
That shit garbage. Hopefully he not garbage like his name.
Enemy soldiers incoming.
Reloading.
Oh, and I would've shit on it. This nigga has a shotgun. Ass.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone. team can redeploy. Eliminate
mansion.
targets to bring them back faster. Your
What is
team
this
leader.
man?
Set a drop point for your squad soldier.
I was doing a beeline for that chest.
LDVR awaiting targeting data.
Hostile tagged. Up for grabs. Enemy spotted.
Loaded fresh mag.
We'll patch you right up.
Another person. I heard somebody else.
Give me all those you want. Reinforcing armor.
It's definitely somebody else.
Setting Claymore.
Self-revive kit here. Taking fire!
Incoming LDVR.
That's a fucking policy, associate.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Damn, and a napalm strike?
Target down.
Traitor
Marking
bags.
the rest of them. You have reinforcements inbound. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Oh, it was a whole nother nigga. Fuck. That one teammate, I think McDonald.
Get ready.
Yeah, that nigga boo. I ain't gonna lie.
Your squad
Behind you, Johnny, behind you.
Well done.
Fuck! Of course, McDonald's scary ass ain't finna land there. There's only one nigga left. Of course, that nigga, yo, that's the nigga that I was fighting that nigga at a point in time. I'm telling you, gang. These be the ways I be dying, bro.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Leave me by myself? Hell yeah. No! I lost the gunfight because I'm ass!
You were 1 of 25 remaining.
Yeah, our teammates was butt shit, bro. Butt shit, bro. 2 eliminations, but 0 kills. You ain't do shit. Because it's too loud. I'm dead.
Well, it showed somebody else's mic too.
Well, they got mics
when you
but they
started
probably-
echoing.
Yeah.
Nah. No, I never heard that.
Rucker, you're headed to the war zone.
I'm ready for this week to be fucking over. I know that.
You just start a new one, but
Pretty much.
Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates.
I'm tired.
Kill to bring them back faster.
Contact. Get ready.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I'm reloading.
You have reinforcements inbound. LDBR inbound.
There was a nigga that came down here, so be careful.
Enemy soldier incoming.
He's close. He's somewhere around here.
Enemy movement.
Why do they keep putting napalm strikes and shit on here? There's a car right outside our shit too.
Target down. Marking the rest.
Reloading.
Enemy destroyed.
Cracked one right here.
Taking fire.
Oh, what? Yo, of course. Weird ass nigga. Bitch, like, you so ass. Like, nigga just down there ass and say, I'm landing right on you. Because there's hella niggas over there, bro.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh, on me. Where? Oh, you got him? Good shit.
Enemy movement. Cancel that.
Oh, another one. Be careful. Our teammates are butt shit. He better fucking stay alive. Like, bro, these niggas ain't doing nothing. Niggas got 2-3 redeploys off Ripski and get. Oh my! Thank the heavens, one of y'all. Cause this nigga's just no awareness.
One for vengeance. You're redeploying.
Where you at with it?
Marking target location.
shit.
You have reinforcements inbound.
What car? I don't know, bro. This nigga's backwards, bro. He don't know what the fuck he doing. Yo, niggas grappling out here like Spider-Man. Who just grappled? Somebody just grappled close. That was you? Okay. Lodi right there. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, I thought that was somebody landing. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Nigga in the air over there.
Moving, hostile located.
He just landed right here. I'm about to push that nigga. Over here.
Enemy UAV is online.
I hear him. Oh, I see him.
Enemy marked.
Andy.
Yo. What's going on, gang?
Loot if you need it.
Oh. I don't know where the fuck he went. He probably went. Maybe he went on the boat. I'm pushing up over here.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh, I don't got no game. Drilled him.
Kill confirmed. Located the
Above. Sniper. Above.
Your squad's in the safe zone.
He on roof with the sniper.
Nice there. Keep the pressure on.
Fuck! Yes. Oh my gosh, and look at this nigga, bro. Like, nowhere to be found. These niggas still have one. Look at their, Johnny, look at their damage. This nigga Wolf, the nigga that's running, 300 damage. Garbage. Get him off the fucking game. Oh my goodness, this nigga's so garbage. Bro, these niggas just hiding, bro. Nigga not even running around, nothing, bro. They're really hiding behind rocks.
Go get after it. Fire sale is active. Supply station prices are adjusting. Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Yo, someone put a precision on me, yo. Where y'all? Oh, I see him. He's right here. Right here.
Marking down. Marking the rest of them.
It's another one.
Visual on buy station. Echo on my waypoint. Never mind. Scratch that.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
Johnny, come here.
Never mind.
Buy station. Drop money. For Lodi.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it. Prices are back to normal.
That's what I need to buy.
LDBR salvo ready for launch.
Not me. On me, on me, me. Fuck, nigga, it's 1 HP. It's 2 niggas. Yeah, that's probably the rest of his team. What? Hey, bro, our team, bro. Bro, these niggas is. Look at him, bro. Look at this. Fucking Warzone. Hey. Yo, yeah, I've been on this shit for a couple days. For like, probably like, what, 4 days, Johnny? 4 days, 3 days, 3 days. Oh! Bro, this nigga. Oh my god, everybody's just camping in houses right now, bro. And we have 2 stupid ass teammates that don't know how to do shit. There's a team pushing up on us and y'all stay back. What the fuck are we doing? Can't buy us on. I'm about to leave this shit, bro. I'm not even finna watch these niggas, bro. Niggas have the same exact sniper. He can't hit nothing. He ain't getting top 6 shit. Nigga can't hit nothing. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, that Wolf D, whatever he is, he's so garbage. Oh my gosh. Niggas aiming at straight. No, watch the other nigga. Watch the other nigga. No, watch the other nigga. Watch. I'm telling you, watch the other nigga this whole time. I promise you. Fuck that cranking nigga. You see, he's dropping bodies. I'm telling you, he's decent. Watch this shitty ass wolfie shit.
Gas closing in.
He running on his teammate. He ran on the teammate. It's over with. Behind you, dickhead. Nigga dove. Shitty ass nigga. Nigga is shitball. We literally have top 6 plays. Get me out of here, bro. These shitty ass niggas, bro. Nigga had 300 damage. Nigga is butt shit. He's not doing nothing. Wait, Smirk, was you getting on?
I'm waiting for fucking. I had everything downloaded but the fucking Warzone.
Oh, word.
Yeah. Gotcha. It's downloaded shit though. I'm on this shit though.
Yeah, it sucks because that's the only thing I do have is Warzone. I might get multiplayer next week. I can hear you now. Yeah, right.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the side.
Reloading!
I'm garbage.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Enemy soldier incoming. Resurgence. Stay alive to keep the squad in the fight.
So y'all boys ain't got no mics?
Mark a drop point for your squad.
Nah, we don't got no mic.
Hey. About fucking man, about fucking time.
Hey y'all, we can't land at train station.
They deep over there.
What you mean? We ain't gonna start out like this. We ain't gonna start out like this. Somebody over here. Oh, boys over there camp the fuck out.
Where you at?
Talking about camp out. Fucking bowling.
Changing mags!
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the
Post
sky.
looking at the damn door.
Hiding behind the thing by the boulder. By the boulder. Yeah.
Timer reduced. Well done.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it is.
This area's hot.
Steal over.
God damn. Why the fuck you pushing me when you
Enemy destroyed. Use your tag map to hunt down.
Damn.
Oh, he's 1 HP. Damn.
Man, one of us should have had.
Yeah, them niggas is garbage, bro. Yeah, I heard that nigga. Alright, that nigga scary as hell.
Okay, that's out my ears, bro.
Them niggas be crazy. Fuck no. I might leave.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Marking target location.
This nigga say he have to play Rogue Company.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
I don't know, bro.
Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location.
Where from? I see him.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunted. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Where's he at? Yeah. Where? Right here.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Cracked him. Oh, I knocked two, I knocked two, I knocked two, I knocked two, I knocked two. He's selfing, they're selfing. It's in the bathroom, in the bathroom. Watch it, watch it. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. In the bathroom, to your left, to your left. Oh my goodness, damn! Fuck, where the teammates, I know, it's a whole other team out of nowhere. Yeah, I know. Fuck, I fell.
Contract failed.
Fuck! It's just you, yeah, it's just you. Niggas in there too. Nigga to your left, landing.
Squad mates back on station. Good work.
Redeploying for the AO.
Surging. Go get your revenge.
Oh my gosh, I faced myself. Look at your dumb ass. I'll put in the car and shit.
Take two.
I ain't got no weapon. Oh my gosh, somebody left a gold AK on the floor? Who the fuck did that? Over here.
Headed your way.
I gotta get over here. Oh wait, what? Hold on. Oh!
Inserting armor. Enemy movement.
On top of this building, Oh! Close. How did he kill me?
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
They boof shit, bro.
Get ready. You're redeploying.
Nigga on the roof, I think.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Popped his dumb ass.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Initiate the lift. Adding armor.
Pop both of them niggas. Close, 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 close. On the roof. Alright. Cracked again. 2 cracked on the roof. One going off to the right. Drop down. Not. It's another one. Fall. He fall. Bro, these niggas be so dirty. Like so fucking dirty.
Gas inbound.
Kill that nigga, bro.
It's down to 10. Win this thing.
Yup. Easy. Bitch ass nigga, I'm back. Good shit. I'm landing right on my shit too. I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you.
I'm reloading.
Nah, it's not my guns. We good, we good. Teammate had one on him.
Good work. Last remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
You're not dying on me.
We good, we good, we good.
Taking break point. Charging mags.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Moving here. We'll patch you right up.
Watch me, Rich, watch me.
Oh, one more, y'all, one more. Dang, I damn doggone.
On me. Drop him.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Enemy soldier incoming.
Marking target location. Reloading.
You have reinforcements inbound.
You're not dying on me.
Watch your six.
I'm on your side.
On top of the roof, in front.
Oh, okay.
Moving to my mark.
Oh, sniper in the back,
I'm finna catch you, see. And I got more damage than you, so I
Get some lights on.
They shooting right here, bro. Right
Oh,
here.
they on the roof, across the street. They at the roof.
Yeah, I could've told you that.
Knocked one. Fuck, I got knocked. Yo, Johnny.
Fire sale's over. Adjusting price.
Yeah, I know, I'm trying to get low. He's knocked right here, he's not close.
Back on station. Good work.
Good shit. Good shit, nigga. That's our teammate behind us, we good. Good shit, nigga. I got shot from a nigga out here, bro.
I'm reloading.
Good shit. Where?
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Alright, I want my gun. That shit be right here somewhere.
Nigga old as hell. What my gun? I'm pulling up with you. Oh yeah, I see him. In here.
Told y'all going to
Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
Ah, I fucking missed it. One knock.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
I knocked the other. I killed the other one too. Yeah, I get that nigga over here. Oh, don't go up. Don't, no. Come back. They knocked one, Come on.
It's two of them.
Yeah, they jumped out. Behind me! Oh my goodness!
Bro.
Fuck!
Holy crazy.
That was close. Switching mags.
Where the fuck did he come from? You need a whatchamacallit. I don't know, a buy station. It's over there in the, yeah. Right there to your right, yep.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it. Good shit.
Yes, sir.
We can fight. Yeah.
Don't die, see.
I'm on you.
Hey, don't let me down, dog, bro. Come on, bro.
I promise.
Hey, Johnny, they over there. Oh my, it's a whole team. I can't do shit. Bro, it's a whole team. They put, nah, just run. It's a whole four. Right there, yep. Damn.
Oh, I missed him.
You should have got low. It's good.
Yeah, I should have got low.
Oh, that nigga garbage. Wild story. Yeah, that nigga ass, bro. Fuck. Oh my gosh, these niggas is butt. Niggas is ass. Oh, he missed every yeah, get this, yeah.
Hey, it was two of them. It was
Look how much damage I had in the house. Them boys went crazy. Like, we let them down.
Yeah, you let us down, shitty ass nigga. Don't let us down, nigga let us down tremendously. Yeah, I've been bugging with this VST. Yeah, I like that shit. Fortune's keep. Don't switch up on us like that. Boom, 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 boom.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
Oh, yo, that AN-94 though? Oh my goodness, that bitch beam in this shit, bro. You so ass.
Enemy dropping
Sorry,
into
teammate
the
left.
AO. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone.
That nigga ain't even know where I'm. Yeah, that nigga ass. I hope I find that nigga in the lobby, bro. That nigga ain't even know where the fuck I was shooting from. You wanna go winery or keep? Winery?
Resurgence.
Niggas fuck with the numbers.
Stay alive. Keep the squad in
26597.
Soldier incoming.
Marking target location.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Kill confirmed. Location the rest. Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Fuck.
Enemy destroyed.
I
Use
did.
your attack map to hunt down the rest of them. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Reloading.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunted.
Taking fire. Dragon ammo. Self-revive kit here. I'm reloading.
Do you need self-revive kit or are you good? No, you good.
Good loot here.
I got you, son. Another nigga, killed him.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
UAV available for tasking.
Flyover.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Yeah, I bought a UAV too.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
On the roof, over here. Oh my gosh. Behind us, above, on you. On you. Yeah, I'm pulling up.
Mission timeline over. UAV exiting the area.
Reloading mag.
There's another one.
Got an ammo depot here.
I swear I just heard him.
10 remaining. Keep pushing. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Counter UAV ready for tasking.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Marking self-revive.
Close. Over here. He's somewhere over here.
Scratch that.
Yeah, I'm blue. Close on me. Got another?
Use your tag map to hunt down the rest of them.
Where?
We patch you right up.
Oh, behind me.
Fire.
He's tapped. Good shit. Yup. Another one landed too. So I left. The same nigga. They probably gonna come back for the loading. They might try.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Enemy movement.
I seen him drop over there. Where you at? You down or up? Or you up?
Tracking break point.
thought that was a nigga right here.
Back at it.
Reloading
Reloading
back.
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
Where the fuck did he go? Where you at? Hey, Mike. Fuck. I didn't even know how you got up there.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Fuck, it was another random ass nigga. Oh my good shit, Johnny.
Loading new mag.
Now I'm going back to my loot. This nigga's still in there, bro. Go back to that building. Go back to that building.
Redeploy
Stand
to
by
the
for
AO.
redeployment.
Right over here on this
Enemy
thing.
movements in the AO.
Yeah.
Taking fire. Inserting armor.
Oh my gosh. I got filleted. Nah, it wasn't my ankles. I actually got hit by that shit. This nigga's in here. I don't know where at. Where'd you go? Are you up? You wanna push him? Oh!
Taking fire.
I had to stop gliding.
Enemy UAV overhead. Your squad's in
I don't
the
know
safe
where the
zone.
fuck I just got hit from.
You're losing
I have no
ground.
armor.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Bro, I'm just getting shot from anywhere I go. I'm just getting shot.
Inserting armor.
Why'd you throw a fucking tomahawk? Yeah. I'm convinced like we just get straight shitty ass teams.
Taking fire.
Niggas max proceeds level
Inserting
247 for absolutely no. Up top. On teammate. I'm pulling up.
Redeploy
You're
to
getting
the
another
AO.
chance. Weapons free.
With you? Knocked him.
Hostile UAV in the area.
It's another one above.
Switching mags.
I just heard another grapple somewhere.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active.
Knocked a nigga, killed him. Straight across. He's cracked.
Charging mags.
Nice.
Buy me back in.
Oh my gosh, you got the carbon? This is the carbon? Niggas is... I'm with you. Yep, I'm with you. He ran, I think.
Move to the safe zone.
Marking location.
You've got gas. You've got 4 remaining. Stay sharp.
I'm reloading. Buy me back in. Taking fire.
Oh my gosh, he's right. Oh shit! It's another one, Johnny. It's another one. Be careful. Oh, you killed them niggas? Oh my gosh. That nigga is in flow state. Landing. Oh, that's teammate. Never mind.
Feeling much better now.
Somebody just revived? Wait, did somebody just land? Yo, watch. There might be somebody close.
Weapon over here.
Being them cracked him. Where the fuck did my grapples go? Oh my, bro, how, bro? Bro, this shit is so bootleg, bro. So ass, bro. That nigga is so ass.
Need a fight for the AO. Switching main.
There's an airstrike available. Enemy airstrike in the area. Copy that. 131 is on station. Strike inbound. Get to the safe zone.
Bro, how the fuck did I just die, bro? Airstrike, Johnny. I died to airstrike. Watch this way, though, because I definitely seen a nigga over here. Footsteps. You hear the footsteps? Now, there's another nigga down here.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
And they're right above us.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Buy me back.
3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
No! Good shit. Oh, on me, my body. It's good. Teammate's still above. He's so ass. If you can try and buy me and teammate back. They might be down there. Good shit.
Enemy soldier.
Did you get teammate? Oh, good shit. Oh, shit.
Advise you head to the safe zone. We've got a lot of ground to cover.
Where you at, twin? Fuck. Damn.
Yo, them nice niggas, them nice niggas. There's 3 of y'all. Should be good.
Let's hope.
Yeah, it's 3v3. It's 3v3.
Oh, you know that nigga gonna try and land on the roof and see where we at.
Hostile located.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Head to the safe zone.
Reloading.
Nah, I know where them niggas at. Them niggas all the way down below.
Enemy charging back.
He's 1 HP! Let's go, nigga. Nah, we good. It's just dumb shit. Oh my goodness. All you had to do was drop. That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga. It took forever to come down there. I done dropped the first one, almost basically dropped the second one. Like, nigga crazy, bro. Nigga is insane. Damn. Yeah, you was fucking. You was in close state. I had 11. Oh, shit. That shit beam and shit. That shit beam and shit. Good shit. Good little dub. Oh yeah, for sure. Hey! You! Relax yourself. You understand me? Relax. My gosh. I'm gonna be right back, yo, Johnny. I'm about to walk these dogs right quick. Relax. Alright, chat. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one, on the next stream. I'm about to take it down right here. I'm about to eat this food. I gotta edit some videos and whatnot. Dogs just made me spill my damn ashtray on the floor, so I gotta clean this shit up too. But yeah, man. I hope y'all enjoy.
Imagine a medication.
Hit me with an ad. My bad. Hold on. Hope y'all enjoyed this one. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next stream. How long? 7 hours tomorrow. I'm gonna try and start earlier if I'm not DoorDashing tomorrow. If I'm DoorDashing, then it'll probably be a late stream. But yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one.
So baby, take your time. I'll be sitting here waiting all night. Wonder where you at. Baby, we can go out. You don't need no friends. I don't know what it is, but I know that I'm feeling you. Girl, let me show you what I'm trying to do. It might take a long time, but we got this, girl. So baby, show me what I mean to you. And I ain't trying to waste no time. Baby, I want you to be mine. Yeah. But every time I ask you shit about the way you feel, you deny that shit and I don't feel it. You know I get to tweak, but you know that I'm the realest. You know I keep the drugs stacked up like a narc. Don't smile in my face, but you know that my heart. No, I need you in the dark, ready just like a light bulb. Girl, you know I need you in the dark, but I can't find your love and I'm looking where I stay. Now we can go anywhere you want, just tell me what you wanna do, baby. I ain't stopping at a stoplight. Oh, I got your heart in my hands, but I wanna fix it, so baby, please show me how to love it. Hey, yo, this shit over my head from way back then, but I thought that shit was above you. Damn, I thought that shit was above you. Now steady hating this like that I live, man. I miss my brother, man. I wish I could call you. Now if I trip off of these mans, I might blow my head until all my fist start to drop. If he trip, then he don't need legs. No, my 21 stick, no, them youngest might just walk you down. So baby, take your time. I'll be sitting here waiting all night. Wonder where you at. Baby, we can go out. You don't need no friends. I don't know what it is, but I know that I'm feeling you. Girl, let me show you what I'm trying to do. It might take a long time, but we got this, girl. So baby, show me what I mean to you. I ain't trying to waste no time. Baby, I want you to be mine. Yeah. But every time I ask you shit about the way you feel, you deny that shit and I don't feel it. You know I get to tweak, but you know that I'm the realest. And you know I keep the drugs stacked up like a narc. Don't smile in my face, but you know that my heart. No, I need you in the dark, baby, just like a light bulb.